buddy. And D-Rose, you got a pen on you?
A what?
You got a pen on you?
I got a pencil in my back.
Can I have it? Thanks, honey.
Oh, heck yeah. You're not trying to eat the cookie roll. It might not go well for me to talk in a microphone.
Exactly. Do it right? No. Oh, yes, sir. Nice work.
Well, they're testing the microphones. Mr. Wilson is for the public service address. We'll test ours here for the YouTube broadcast brought to you by the Canton-Galva broadcasting team headed up by Coach Kaufman. Doc, are you with us?
Yeah, just getting prepared here for tonight and getting ready for this Class 1A Division I Sub-State basketball games tonight on the boys' side. Semifinal round, Sylvan Lucas versus Solomon. And again, we will take a quick break here as we listen to starting lineups and possibly our national anthem, and then we'll be back and bring you tonight's festivities.
At this time, we can please stand and remove your cap in honor of America, who will play the theme of our national anthem, performed by Solomon High School Madeline Boyer and Caitlin Shively.
Well, Doc, they're going to bring us the starting lineups, but how about that rendition of our national anthem? The young ladies, I did not catch their name, but did a whale of a job from Solomon. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah,
Gals
that's
did a
really
heck of
pretty
a
cool.
job.
Appreciate them stepping up and doing that. Again, welcome to the Class 1A Division I Sub-State basketball games tonight here on a Friday night. Two basketball games tonight on the boys' side. Of course, our first game is going to be Sylvan Lucas Mustangs versus the Solomon Gorillas. And again, we're listening to some starting lineups and getting ready for the tip-off of this game. Thanks for joining us, and please stay around even after this basketball game at 8 o'clock as we'll see Little River boys versus Gossel boys. Again, that'll be at 8 o'clock, so please stick around.
Yeah, we welcome each and every one of you out there in YouTube land. One of the things we like to share with you, if you don't like what we're saying, your TV, your computer, your phone has a mute button. Feel free to go ahead and hit it.
Exactly.
We're here to hopefully try to entertain you just a little bit, keep you up to date with what's going on. If something you can't follow along, we do appreciate you being out there. Appreciate any kind words you share on the social media, the Twitter, such like Canton-Galva Media. They do a great job helping us bring this to you guys, and so we're glad to be here with you. Tonight, we've got the visiting Solomon Gorillas, the number 6 seed, I believe, taking on the Sylvan Lucas in the white. The Mustangs, I believe they're the number 3 seed in this tournament.
Actually, the Solomon is 3rd seed and Sylvan's 2nd seed, so we're going to get a 2 and a 3 here in this game. Sylvan beat Lincoln 67-39 last week, and Solomon beat Rural Vista in 2 overtimes. That must have been a barn burner. And that final score was 70-59. So.
Wow, and 2 overtimes, then to go ahead and win by 11. That's impressive its own, right there. Well, we start with COVID rules and no tip as Solomon has the ball rejected at the rim, and we're going the other way with the white team, the team in white, the Sylvan Lucas Mustangs.
Ball poked away by Solomon. All the way down the court is number 2.
Spencer Coop with the steal and the bucket. Ball's going to go Solomon's way. With Solomon having the ball, we'll bring in the starting lineup. Brought to you by Highway 56 Family Restaurant in Galva. Spencer Coop, number 2. McKean Hastings, number 4. Number 5, Caden Acosta. Number 10, Dylan Hines. And number 20, Simon Smith, are your starting Gorillas.
Shot by Solomon, no good, but rebounded. Long 3 by number 4 off the back of the rim. That was number 4, McCain Hastings, excuse me. Couldn't get that to go. Rebounded by Sylvan.
Sylvan Lucas there with the rebound. Number 10, Jackson Heenan.
Got an early 2-0 score with the Solomon Gorillas up early in this first quarter. Quick steal by Solomon. All the way down the court is number 10.
Dylan Hines with the steal in the bucket.
4-0, 6:23 left in this first quarter early on. Thanks for joining us if you just tuned in. Sylvan Lucas versus Solomon. Sylvan with the ball.
Bring you the team in white, the Sylvan Lucas Mustangs starting lineup. Number 2, William Rudolph. Number 10, Jackson Heenan. Number 11, Jonah Hewell. Number 20, Dawson Rudolph. And 21, Valden Dahl. That'll be your starting Mustangs. That ball is not poked away. We're going to get a backcourt violation. Solomon ball. Early on, we have a substitution. Number 40, Ray Decker checks in for number 20, Dawson Rudolph.
Solomon with the ball. Little weave action here at the top of the key. Corner shot by number 10. 3-pointer, no good. That was Dylan Hines, couldn't get that to go.
Jonah Hewell with the nice rebound. Tried to push the ball up the court. Got a little bit ahead of his man. Ball is turned over. We're going Solomon basketball.
Solomon inside, number 2. That was Spencer Coop, couldn't get that to go.
Well, if you're a Sylvan Lucas fan, I don't know that you agree with that one, as Solomon kind of tucked their head and was rooting around there. We get a jump ball just the same. Possession arrow is through the Mustangs.
Sylvan with the ball.
Sylvan a little careless with the basketball in the early going here. As number 20 squares up for a 3.
Wow, that was a nice shot.
Just calling it a 2, though. He did step on the line.
Yeah, Dawson Rudolph with a nice shot. 4-2 is your early score, and Solomon works it inside. Nice inside interior pass to number 20.
Simon Smith with the bucket. Well, apparently it's against the rule to pass it to yourself, Doc.
I guess so, yep. Little traveling issue there as the ball goes back to Solomon. Again, early on here in the first quarter, 4:30 left 6-2 is your score. Solomon ahead of Sylvan Lucas early here in this ball game. Sylvan with the ball. Number 20 again.
This time he was behind the arc.
Yeah, it's a nice shot by Dawson Rudolph. He did finally pull that other foot back to get the three. Solomon again working it inside to number 20.
They're going to get him. They're going to get 20 on 20. They're going to get Rudolph with the foul, the harm, as number 20 for the Gorillas, Simon Smith.
Yeah, it's going to send Simon to the line to shoot two. That foul does go on number 20. Dawson Rudolph, who just shot a nice three on the other end of the court.
Yeah, back-to-back long balls for number 20.
Second shot, no good, rebounded by Sylvan. He comes down, lost his footing, and that's going to create a traveling call, and that's going to go back to Solomon.
Boy, that's a tough call there.
Yeah.
Probably the right one, as he really wasn't contacted, but kind of expected some contact. Got the chair pulled out from underneath him and just lost his footing.
Gorillas with the ball, shot. Kind of a floating shot by number 5, Caden Acosta, inside the lane for two. Sylvan with the ball on the other end of the floor. They do work it inside. That was a nice look pass to number 11. Jonah Hewell, I think is how you pronounce his last name, and that pass from William Rudolph. A traveling call on number 4, Keen Hastings. Seen a lot of traveling calls already here in the early part of this ball game. 3:29 left in the first quarter. 8-7 is your score. The Gorillas over the Mustangs. Nice steal by number 4.
Yes.
That's McKean Hastings on the steal and the quick layup.
Just got called for that last traveling violation and then did pick a pocket with the quick hands.
Quick foul on number 10 looks like for Solomon. That's Dylan Hines. I think that's his first foul of the ball game.
Jackson Heenan checks back in for the Mustangs.
Mustangs with the ball. Bad pass there, really tried to hand it off and wasn't ready for it. Solomon with the quick steal. Looking for something inside. They just decide to kick it back out and restart their offense. Keen Hastings top of the key for Solomon.
Yeah, I don't know whether you credit great defense or just some poor communication, but some sloppy ball handling on both sides of the floor as number 4.
McKean Hastings, that's
a tough shot.
That was a tough shot, kind of scooped it over the top there.
From his hip.
Yeah, that was pretty.
the baby hook from the hip.
Number 10, Sylvan Jackson Heenan couldn't get that to go. Ball's going to stay with Sylvan as he tried a three-point attempt off the rim. Didn't get the chance to go in. Number 21's checking in for Sylvan. That's
Valden Dahl, I believe, is checking back in.
Valden Dahl, yep.
Oh, don't leave the shooter open up top.
There he is, number 20. Dawson Rudolph decided to.
He gave up the shot there.
Set
he
up
was
the
behind,
offense.
behind the three-point line this time. I bet he gives it up again.
Yeah, gets inside, gets it tied up a little bit. Mustangs come out with, the Gorillas come out with the ball on that play. There's
the long ball.
McKean Hastings.
I believe that was number 10, Dylan Hines for the Gorillas that saved that rebound, that got those 2 points eventually for the Gorillas.
Yeah, Caden Acosta able to put it in pretty easily, but nice play. But there's a three-point shot by Valden Dahl for the Mustangs.
Young man just checked back into the ball game for the Mustangs, able to hit the long ball.
1:22 left in this first quarter. The Gorillas are up by 4. Solomon Gorillas 14, Sylvan Lucas 10.
Nice play there by Sylvan.
Solomon had it knocked away into the boards on their end. Quick pass out to number 11, Jonah Hewell, and he was able to go coast to coast and lay it in, bring this game to a 2-point ball game. And we're going to have a foul here. Looks like that's going to go on Solomon's
21, I believe. The young man just knocked down a three-pointer. Valden Dahl is going to get called for that, his first personal.
Got some Sylvan Lucas players checking into the game. Looks like number 45's coming in. Evan Thompson. Is that right? Nope, I'm looking at the wrong one. That's Dayton Couse.
Yep, Dayton Couse checked in. Oh, number 10,
yeah,
Jackson Heenan with the strip.
They tried to work it inside to number 20. Smith couldn't get it to go. Solomon with the quick steal on the other end. Number 10 goes coast to coast. Dylan Hines couldn't get that to go. Nice.
Boy, what a nice steal and nice ball handling skills. But if you're his coach and you got a 3-on-1, you probably want him to go ahead and pass that ball off.
Yeah, there's a nice rebound from number 45, Dayton Couse. He gets it off the deck and gets it up quickly for a quick shot and is fouled in the process. That's going to tie the score up 14-14 with 22.9 seconds left in this ball game, and Dylan's going to go to the line to shoot.
Gives Sylvan, I think, the first opportunity to take the lead here with this free throw. With 22 seconds left to go in this opening period, and that free throw is off the mark.
Solomon with the ball. They try to work it inside and stolen by Sylvan Lucas. 11 seconds left in this first quarter. They try to get it inside to number 45, Dayton Couse. He wasn't ready for that, looks like, and so the ball's going to go back to Solomon with 8 seconds left. They've got to go all the way across the court and hopefully try to get a shot off with 8 seconds left.
Yeah, no pressure produced here by the Mustangs.
Solomon picks up the ball about half court. McKean Hastings for the long three. Couldn't get it to go. Nice looking shot, but just couldn't get it to drop. And that's the end of your first quarter, and we have a tie ball game, 14-14.
Yeah, no harm done here as it's all knotted up. Sylvan Lucas has got 2 guys with 3 points. Number 2, William Rudolph, and number 10, Jackson Heenan, both have 3 points. Doing the dirty work down below, Trace Walter has 3 excuse me. I'm all messed up. I was giving you Sylvan Lucas's 2 S's, got me all messed up. So that didn't make any sense to me. I'll get it figured out for you. Solomon has Spencer Coop with 3 points. McKean Hastings he's got the 3 ball knocked in. We know that. And then number 10, Dylan Hines has 3 as we resume play.
14-14, beginning of the second quarter. Solomon with the ball. We're all knotted up at 14 early on here in the second quarter. They do work the ball inside to number 10. Dylan Hines couldn't get that to go. There's McKean Hastings with kind of a running shot there in the middle of the lane.
The running floater.
Yeah, nice little shot to give the Gorillas a 2-point lead, 16-14. They do work it inside to Randolph, number 20. He couldn't get that to go, or Rudolph, excuse me.
Gonna get a foul called here on Sylvan's Jonah Hewell.
Yeah, Spencer Coop really strong to the basket, got hammered.
So I apologize for stumbling all over the statistics. Our statistician's down here doing a great job. Mr. McManus, thank you. Miss Taves, thank you.
Spencer Coop to the line to shoot. First one is good. Again, that foul was on number 11, Jonah Hewell, for the Mustangs. Looks like number 45, Dayton Couse, is coming out for a breather. As Spencer still at the line, getting ready to shoot his second shot for Solomon. Second shot, it rattles in. 18-14, Solomon Gorillas over the Sylvan Lucas Mustangs here early in the second quarter. 7:14 left before the end of the half. Sylvan with the ball.
Gonna get a traveling violation.
Yeah, it's going to turn that back over to Solomon. Traveling violation.
You mentioned that earlier. I think we've seen more traveling violations already than we did all 2 games that the ladies played last night.
A lot of suitcases being brought to this ball game. Too much traveling.
It's cheap to do these days.
Exactly.
Airfare
Taking
is for
advantages
nothing.
of some cheap airfare there.
Dawson Rudolph, by the way, just skied for that last rebound. Young man's got ups.
Wow, number 2, Spencer Coop goes coast to coast. Almost got the ball to lay in, but
You're going to get William Rudolph with the harm.
yeah, nice knock away, but got him on the arm there at the very end. Going to send Spencer to the line to shoot. First shot is no good. Again, your score 18-14. Solomon Gorillas over these Sylvan Mustangs. 6:33 left in the first half. Second shot is good by Spencer Coop for Solomon. Sylvan Lucas with the ball. Number 2, Sylvan Lucas, William Rudolph tried to get inside, had it knocked away.
Spencer Coop with the good defense for the Gorillas, knocking that basketball away.
Valdendahl here for the Mustangs to bring it in. Back out high to Jackson Heenan. Number 11, Jonah Huell tried to get it inside to number 20.
Kind of an errant pass there.
Dawson Rudolph. And we got a quick timeout here at the 6:12 mark here in the second quarter. Solomon Gorillas 19, Sylvan Lucas 14, and again, a little rust, maybe being knocked off of both of these teams, trying to get into the groove, so to speak, as we've seen a lot of traveling calls and other things that would suggest that maybe there's a little rust going on, as these teams have had a break for an entire week after coming off wins last week. So
rust or nerves. I mean, it is sub-state.
Yep, true.
It is sub-state, and we're glad to be hosting them here.
Yeah.
At the beautiful confines at Canton-Galva here. What a beautiful arena that was built just a few short years ago. So we're glad to have you guys out there paying attention at Facebook land or YouTube land. Glad to have all of our fans here with us in attendance as well, as the visiting Gorillas lead by 5 at the 6:12 mark of the second period.
Solomon will bring the ball down. Number 4, Hastings. It's like Solomon looking for the correct shot. Hastings with the floater down there on the baseline. Couldn't get that to go. Rebounded by Sylvan Lucas as they make haste up the floor. Nice little pretty floater shot by Valdendahl for Sylvan Lucas.
Boy, used his right hand there. Had to contort his body to get it squared up to the backboard, but was able to do so, and kisses her off the glass for 2.
Solomon with the ball. They try to work it inside to number 20. Simon Smith couldn't get the handle on it. Stolen back over by Sylvan Lucas, and they're already on the other end of the floor looking to bring this game a little bit closer. 19-16 is your score. Solomon's up by 3.
Dawson Rudolph has that ball go up. Well, they're going to say it's staying with.
Yeah, it must have been poked away by Solomon there at the last minute. It's going to stay with Sylvan Lucas as they get it inbounds. Number 21 for 3. Couldn't draw any iron on that shot, Valdendahl. It's quickly on the other end. Solomon, number 2. Spencer Coop wastes no time getting it inside and laying it in for an easy shot. Sylvan Lucas with the ball and down by 5, 21-16 with 4:24 left in this half. They do work it inside to number 20, Rudolph. Can't get that to go, but number 11 was there, Jonah Huell, for the trash, as they say, and got it back up for another 2 points for Sylvan Lucas. There's Hastings for Solomon there in the lane.
Going to get fouled from behind.
Going to send Hastings to the line to shoot.
They're going to credit Jackson Heenan with that foul. His first personal. You know, I'm kind of surprised here as we get ready to shoot 2. And number 4, McKean Hastings knocks in his first one. Young man's got a nice shot. Already seen him hit a 3-pointer and be close on a couple of contested other 3-pointers. But, you know, 20, Dawson Rudolph for Sylvan Lucas has knocked down 2 shots from long range and the only 2 that he's taken.
Yeah. Keane Hastings' second shot is good from the 5'7" sophomore. Oh, quick steal by number 2 for Solomon.
Spencer Coop with the steal in the bucket.
Yep, quick hands, able to get it knocked away and all the way down the court for an easy layup. Sylvan Lucas with the ball. Down by 7 points. Corner shot by number 21, Valdendahl. Finally got that to go after a few attempts. That was a nice shot by him. Able to bring that score back into a reasonable
a nice block there by number 11. That's Jonah Huell with the good D.
Sylvan Lucas, nice little
Gonna
pass
get rewarded
inside.
too.
Yeah, Jonah Huell inside for the easy bucket. 3:04 left in this second quarter. 25-23, Solomon Gorillas. 3-point attempt by number 10. Dylan Hines did not go, rebounded by Sylvan Lucas.
We got a ball game here. It's 23-25 with 2:45 to go in the opening half.
They try to work it inside.
It's Ray Decker who has checked in for the Mustangs.
Yep, Decker tried to get it inside.
I have
Ball
a
knocked
timeout
away.
White here. So Sylvan Lucas going to have a timeout. Hey, this is a nice little ball game we got going. Doc.
Nice ball game here. Yeah, we just got a 2-point deficit here as the Solomon Gorillas are ahead. These Sylvan Lucas Mustangs just by 2 points, 25-23, and
they've led pretty much the whole way so far in this opening half. Seen a lead of, I believe, up to 7.
7 points. Yeah, at 1 point, which wasn't too long ago.
No, not long ago, the 3-ball, the equalizer in basketball.
Yeah, exactly.
Helped close it. The Gorillas, majority of their points coming off of steals and shots at the rim. We are going to be set to play with 2:38 to go. Going to be Sylvan's basketball with a chance to tie or possibly take the lead.
Yep, 25-23, Gorillas over the Mustangs with 2:38 left in this half. Sylvan gets it inbounds. Ball poked away by the Mustangs. Spencer Coop again. That guy, he's got some really quick hands. Again, he goes coast to coast, but this time he's going to get fouled.
It's going to be 21 again with the foul. Valdendahl, I believe that's going to be his second, as he picks up 2 pretty back-to-back. But they did get that foul on the floor, so no shooting violation.
Mustangs with the ball. Or excuse me, Solomon with the ball. Ball looks like it's going to be knocked out of bounds, but it's going to stay with Solomon. So again, as they cling to a 2-point lead, 25-23, with about 2:18 left in this first half. Nice drive inside by number 5 for the Gorillas, Caden Acosta.
I think they're going to get 40. They're going to give Ray Decker the foul there. That's one of the hardest plays to officiate, in my opinion, in the basketball, the charge versus the block.
Yep.
Depends on which team you're rooting for, which call you wanted there.
Exactly. Caden Acosta completes the traditional 3-point play. As we saw Dawson Rudolph come back in the ball game for Sylvan. Man, he wanted that 3. You could tell he was sizing it up. They do get it inside to number 11.
Good looking
Jonah
play.
Huell. Yeah, nice little play by Jonah.
But my man with the hair and the beard, he's 2 for 2. You got to stroke it from right there. Go ahead and shoot it.
Exactly. Spencer Coop tried to get it inside to number 20. Simon Smith, and that's knocked away. It's going to stay with Solomon.
Ray Decker with the defense for the Mustangs. We are at 1:38. 3-point contest.
Hastings to Coop. Hastings inside. Back out to number 5 for 3. Wow, that was a nice shot by number 5, Caden Acosta.
Brings a little life into the gymnasium.
Sylvan tried to go right inside the heart of the defense, gets it picked away. There's
Coop.
Spencer Coop, and man, that was a really athletic move by that young man. He was almost had his back to the basket as he laid it in. 55 seconds left. There's a quick steal by Solomon.
Well, if you're a Solomon fan, you have to wonder where the foul call was
Yeah, you
there as
kinda
they
wonder
dove
on that.
after and kind of tripped him up. But that was calling that a loose ball, I'm guessing. And so 51.8, and it's Mustangs basketball.
Sylvan Lucas with the ball. Down by 8 here with 41 seconds left in this first half. Shot no good, rebounded by the Gorillas as Hastings had it stolen away. There's number 11 for Sylvan Lucas. Jonah Huell had a nice, easy lay-in.
Boy, they needed that too. That was a 5-0 run
Yep.
that the Gorillas had put together.
They try to work it inside. Ball's going to stay with Solomon. 33-27 with 16 seconds left here in the first half.
It's a fun ball game, Doc.
Yeah, go back and forth.
Young
Solomon
men
with the
playing
ball.
hard.
They try to work it inside. Stolen by Sylvan. Stolen back by the Solomon. And number 10, Dylan Hines, getting fouled as he was headed towards the basket, and that foul's going to go against number 20, Dawson Rudolph. That's his second foul. 4.6 seconds left. It's going to send number 10, Dylan Hines, to the line to shoot for Solomon. First shot is good.
Left-hander is able to knock the first one in as we're going to have a timeout here by the Gorillas. Well, some kind of fast-paced action here. That last play was kind of a blur to me. Could have had a charge possibly called. As it is, I'm guessing they kind of got it right. As number 10, Dylan Hines, was able to skate by Jackson Heenan and then go up and was fouled. But we've got a 7-point ball game, chance to extend it to 8 with 4.6 to go in this half. Just moments ago, it was a 3-point ball game.
Jeff Starkey, head coach for Sylvan, wanted to talk it over a little bit with his Mustang players as Again, we've got number 10, Dylan Hines, for Solomon to the line to shoot. Second shot of his attempt was no good, rebounded by Sylvan.
That's going to be good if it goes, and it does.
Wow,
that is number 10 in white, Jackson Heenan.
Yes.
Sends him into the locker room with some much-needed momentum as it closes the gap to just 4.
4 points here as the final score here in the first half is Solomon Gorilla 34, Sylvan Mustangs 30. And again, Keenan with the very last second three-point shot, pointed to the sky and ran right out of the gym. Fantastic.
Wow. I don't know who he's been watching shoot
awesome.
that shot, but
does make the score interesting here at halftime. And again, a little back and forth. I would say that Solomon, for the most part, led for most of this half, but don't count Sullivan out. They've been battling, and as they say, that's why you play the game. You never really know what's going to happen. So
Heenan with Steph Curry range to really change the locker room talk as they were down 7 and now just down 4. So changes Papa Mo, changes what your strategy, changes the attitude in the locker room. So we'll see what happens here. But that was a huge shot, able to knock it down. Give you some stats here. First, we'll go with Solomon, as Spencer Coop has 11 and has managed 1 rebound. How about this stat for you? 4 steals to 1 turnover. So number 10 for Solomon, and that's Dylan Hines. He's got 6. He's got 3 points, but he's got 5 steals to just 1 turnover. So Sylvan Lucas, number 11, Jonah Hewell, he leads all scorers with 12. And he's got, kind of on the other side of things though, he has turned the ball over 8 times and has stolen it 3. And 21, that's Valden Dahl, he's got 8. So those are your leading scorers for the two boys teams. As we saw an exciting game, or first half, and I'm kind of excited. Nothing against this game that we've got going on here, but I'm pretty excited for the game at 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, please stick around at 8 o'clock. We're going to have Little River versus Gossel, and that should be a great matchup tonight as we get going with that ball game at 8 o'clock tonight. But yeah, I think probably what these coaches are talking about here in this first half of this ball game is probably cutting down on the turnovers a little bit. We've had a lot of turnovers really on both teams, and again, that might be nerves, or that could be rust or whatever. But yeah,
whatever it is, you got to get rid of it.
Got to get rid of it, and understand that those could be really crucial for your ball team if you can't cut down on those turnovers. So
yeah,
sure, that's the
empty
discussion.
Possessions, and I absolutely, I'd agree with you 100%. Both teams, they're a little careless with the basketball. Credit the good defense by both teams as well. But really, both teams kind of just had some mental errors, pass to nobody a few times by both teams. So cut those things down. But we're on pace to have a 68-60 ball game. And in part because of the turnovers and the runouts.
Absolutely.
So that's been creating most of the offense, especially for the Gorillas. Hey, we see Coach O'Connor walking down there. The only paycheck we get is a beautiful ham sandwich that he prepared.
Exactly.
But we got to throw him some props. Upcoming on April the 10th, as you hear some clapping in the background, and Solomon is already trotting back out onto the hardwood. April the 10th, Coach O'Connor and the high school boys here are putting together a youth basketball tournament, only taking 5 teams in each division. So that's the 3rd and 4th grade boys, 3rd and 4th grade girls, and 5th and 6th grade boys and girls as well. So if you're interested in that tournament and know somebody from your community that's coaching that age group, please have them reach out to Coach O'Connor. That's Coach Larry O'Connor. You can find him on Facebook, find him on Twitter. You can just call the high school and get in touch with Coach Larry O'Connor. They also have a summer basketball camp. That's June 21st through 24th. They have a pointguarduniversity.com is the website, so you can go research about this youth basketball camp. Again, the one hosted here in Canton-Galva is going to be June 21st through the 24th. They also have sites at Salina and New York, South Bend, Indiana, home of the Fighting Irish, the Golden Domers. So I believe also out in western Kansas at Goodland. So if you're listening anywhere out there on YouTube land and you're interested in helping your youngsters get better at basketball, go to pointguarduniversity.com. Thank you. We're about 5 minutes away from starting the second period or the second half. I think we'll take a little break.
Take a little break, and we'll be back here in 2 minutes for the second half.
Thank you. That makes my life a little easier. I don't stumble all over my wood spots.
Yeah, I can tell you're struggling there at first. Well, when I crossed out the names here for the opponents, I saw you were struggling with that.
Good. I need all the help I can get, right? I struggle as it is. You make it perfect, and I'm still going to struggle.
Welcome back, everybody, to this Class 1A Division I Sub-State Basketball Tournament. It's a Friday night, and we're seeing the first ball game of the evening, Sylvan Lucas versus Solomon. And we're here at halftime, and the Solomon Gorillas are holding on to a 4-point lead here at halftime, 34-30 over these Mustangs. And been somewhat of a up and down, fast-paced first half, and really I have no sense of how this is going to go at the end. I think either one of these teams could pull it out. So,
yeah, nobody in foul trouble, so to speak. Both teams are at 4-point advantage to the Gorillas, but really both a well-played contest. But that three-pointer at the end to close out the half, kind of a little bit of a game changer. As it cut the lead from 7 down to 4, and it's Sylvan basketball.
Yep, Sylvan with the ball here off the opening of the third quarter, and then quickly number 21, Bowden Dahl for the Mustangs keeps it going.
All right, so we've seen a 6-point swing in the last 40 seconds of basketball play as number 20 comes away with the rebound. A little wild on that Euro step was Bowden Dahl, kind of feeling it there.
Yeah, Dylan Hines with the rebound. They get it kicked out to
have a travel here.
Hastings. He got the ball kind of caught on the back of his back, so to speak. He's trying to bring it around his body to try to get a shot off and couldn't get it to.
That's never happened to me.
Yeah, I was.
Because I've never attempted to try to go behind my back with a basketball.
I'm sure your problem was trying to get out and off the rim after the dunk. Is that
right.
probably?
Yeah, make sure nobody was underneath me when I dropped off of the rim.
Exactly.
On the 8-foot goals. That
On the 8-foot goals, exactly.
About.
Sylvan with the ball.
Nice steal here. Oh, well defended as Coop stole the ball and went the distance.
Yeah, it was
Rudolph
blocked by the
defended it.
Still able to come back with the rebound and get the ball off. 36-33 here early in the third quarter. 6:34 left in this third quarter. Solomon ahead by 3 points. They get the ball inside to number 20. Rudolph couldn't get that to go, rebounded by Solomon.
You know, I didn't read the scouting report, but one has to think that number 20, Dawson Rudolph of the Mustangs, his game is down low. However, his shot's not falling from underneath, but he was 2 for 2 in the early goings as the number 20 for the Gorillas. Simon Smith is able to make the 4-footer.
Yeah, that was created by McKean Hastings going right into the lane, and everybody collapsed on him. He was able to dump it off. Sylvan with the shot, number 10.
It's going to be a double dribble there.
Jackson Heenan.
Kind of played ping pong, bounced into his own man there, and then.
Yeah, Jackson Heenan can get that shot to go, and ball bounced off of Solomon's going to stay here with Sylvan as number 20. Dawson Rudolph takes it in for Sylvan. Sizes up the 3.
Shoot it. Oh, he's off.
Rebounded inside by number 11. Jonah Huell couldn't get that to go. Rebounded by Solomon. Spencer Coop. Hastings inside. Sweet inside pass to number 10. Dylan Hines, and that was a great pass by Hastings. Kind of just.
I believe that was Simon Smith, their tall post player, was able to put that one in. Number 20, as he comes away with the basketball there. He did contort his body as well on that last bucket for the Gorillas.
Solomon with the ball. Spin move by number 5.
Fight amongst the Gorillas
Costa.
for the rebound. Is going to get a traveling violation.
It's a nice spin move by Acosta. Just couldn't get it to go in, and ball poked out of bounds. Going to stay here with Sylvan Lucas. 40-33 with 4:53 left in this third quarter. Sylvan with the ball.
Excuse me, Doc. Ray Decker checking back into the ball game for the Mustangs. Sylvan Lucas.
Solomon with the lead, 7 points.
Yeah, it was trimmed to 1 just moments ago.
Sylvan Lucas with the ball. Foul, looks like it's going to go against.
It'll be a Coop, I believe. Spencer Coop, they're going to get with the foul, his first, I believe.
That's going to send.
They called it on the floor.
It's going to inbounds by Sylvan Lucas. Rudolph with the ball, top of the key. Number 11, Jonah Huell with the shot inside. 4:18 left in this third quarter. Solomon with the ball. Floating shot by number 5, Caden Acosta. Scouting report is that he is usually one of the top scorers in the game. That was just a pocket pick by Hastings, and he goes.
And he's jacked up as well as he should be. That's the second one of those of the game where he's just able to poke it away and beat his man to the basketball. A beautiful looking steal and then finish at the rim as they lead by 9 now.
Yeah, Costa usually one of their high average scorers. He usually gets in about 13 points a game with 6 rebounds, and the other player for Solomon Hines, I'm pulling this information off of Max Preps, but he's also one of their high scorers, averages about 11 points a game with 9 rebounds. So we're seeing pretty much what we normally see from both these teams. Again, second team or a second seed versus third seed here tonight.
This third period, the second half started with the Gorillas having a 4-point lead that was trimmed to 1 and has now been extended to 9 off some really good defense.
.356 left in this third quarter. 44-35 is your score. Solomon ahead by 9 points here in the third quarter. Sylvan has climbed the mountain a couple of times, gotten really close, and just can't seem to get over the hump.
We're going to foul here on number 10 of Solomon as he just kind of runs through his man. Dylan Hines, I believe, is going to pick up his second personal. Got to play in a little bit of football.
Sylvan with the ball. Rudolph top of the key.
It's kind of one of them things like an offensive pass interference. If you don't extend your arms, you're probably okay. He did and left the referee no choice but to call the foul there. He just kind of extended his arms with the shove.
Shot inside by number 2, blocked.
You bet. And that was Simon Smith with the block and then the recovery.
Ball's going to go back to Sylvan Lucas as it looks like number 10, Jackson Heenan, the guy that shot the 3 right before the half, is back in the ball game for Sylvan Lucas. Number 11, Sylvan Lucas, fouled hard on that shot. Jonah Huell is going to go to the line to shoot.
I believe they're going to get Simon Smith with the foul. We have 3 minutes and 1 second to play in this third period. The Gorillas lead by 9. Now 8. As Huell has a chance to trim it to 7 with this pending free throw.
Shot is good by Huell, and Solomon bringing it in with exactly 3 minutes left in this third quarter. Holding on to a 7-point lead. They're probably going to be patient. Look for the correct shot. Hastings top of the key. Number 2 in the corner for Solomon. Spencer Coop. Nice shot there in the corner for 3.
But Hastings, credit Hastings with the assist as he drew the double team with some pretty fancy dribbling as we have a turnover here. Traveling violation as the 2 Lucas players get tangled up. But Hastings, a good-looking sophomore, was kind of showing off his handle there. Drew the double team, kicked it over to his buddy in the corner, and he's able to splash that one home to extend the lead to 10.
Solomon with the ball, Coop inside, gets it blocked. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Hastings. Costa inside, can't get that to go. Rebounded by Sylvan Lucas. Rudolph across the timeline for Sylvan. So he just hands the ball off to number 11, Jonah Hewell. Head fake and shot by number 10, Jackson Heenan. Can't get that to go. Rebounded by Solomon. Driving shot by Hastings. Can't get that to go, but he's fouled pretty hard, and that's going to send him to the line, and that foul is going to go against number 20, Dawson Rudolph, for Sylvan Lucas. That is his 3rd. First shot by Hastings is good. Got a couple of Sylvan Lucas players checking in the game. Number 21, Valden Dahl, and number 45, Dayton Koss, coming in for Sylvan Lucas as number 4, McKean Hastings, to the line to shoot his second shot. Shot is good. 1:28 here left in this third quarter. Spencer Coop on the inbounds, picking up a quick foul as he pushed one of the Sylvan Lucas Mustangs. Ticky-tack foul that I'm sure he's not real pleased with. Sylvan Lucas with the ball, number 10, Jackson Heenan. Work it around a little bit.
They need a shot to fall, do the Mustangs.
Yeah, the well's gone dry here a little bit here in the third quarter. They do get it inside, can't get it to go. Rebounded by number 45, Dayton Kouse, but he had it swatted away.
Simon Smith with the good shot block, but then 45. Oh, Dayton stayed with it, was able to get the bucket to go and get the lead back down to 10 as they get a much-needed bucket.
Last night, I need to correct myself from something that went on last night. I think I called something an alley-oop, and then I think you had another name for it. I think Dick Vitale would call it a dipsy-do.
This is very true. Neither one of us can even come close to the great Vitale.
Exactly.
And his dipsy-do. Oh, I might be able to break out a diaper dandy and number 4 for Solomon. He kind of has that appearance to him, Mr. Hastings, McKean Hastings. No discredit to him. A little bit baby-faced as a sophomore, but the young man's got a handle.
Yes, he does. Solomon with the ball, getting ready to inbounds. 53 seconds left in this third quarter. 49-39 is your score as the Gorillas are up above these Mustangs by 10 points. Hastings with the ball, almost had it stolen, but Costa keeps it. Solomon coach.
A little frustrated with what was going on there.
Coach Andrew Johnson wanted a quick timeout. Talked to his team again a little bit. Again, 43 seconds left in this third quarter. 10-point lead by the Gorillas over these Sylvan Lucas Mustangs.
You know, you mentioned the conversation at halftime, taking care of that basketball. We haven't seen the empty passes the miscommunications like we saw in that first half. So both coaches there able to rein it in, so to speak, and get their players to take care of that basketball a little bit better. The Gorillas here, though, have extended their lead with a chance to do just more damage to that scoreboard here as they lead by 10.
Inbounds by Solomon. Acosta top of the key. Over to Hastings. Back over to Coop. Again, they're just going to be patient. Look for a good shot as they're ahead by 10. Coop inside. He has it knocked away by number 11, Jonah Huell. Sylvan Lucas on the other end of the floor. A three by number 2, William Rudolph.
A much-needed three.
Brings that score back down to a 7-point lead for Solomon. 6 seconds left. Coop in the corner for three. Can't get that to go. Rebounded. They get it out to Hastings for three. Can't get that to go off the back of the rim. And there's the end of your third quarter with the Solomon Gorillas 49, Sylvan Lucas Mustangs 42.
But a three-pointer at the end of the horn again. Not as fancy of fashion as the one at the end of the half, but to help close the gap and keep the Mustangs in this ball game. We've got 8 minutes to play as Mustangs trail by 7, and a good contest here on a Friday night. Gotta love it, Friday Night Lights.
Friday Night Lights, a little Friday night basketball here at Class 1A Division I Sub-State basketball here in the confines of Canton-Galva. Jim, home of the Eagles, thanks for tuning in and thanks for watching and listening as we will get prepared here to bring you some fourth quarter action here in just a minute.
Spencer Coop for the Solomon boys has 14 points. McKean Hastings has 12. And Caden Acosta also with 12. For the Mustangs and leading all scorers, Jonah Huell has 14. And we are underway, and we want to thank our statisticians as well as all of the Canton-Galva broadcast team up here. Glad to have our man Devin Rose up here behind the camera back. He was missing last night, been with us all season.
Solomon Hastings down on the block there as we begin the fourth quarter of play. That little behind the back Dylan Hines maneuver, that was a good little play as he gets inside.
Well, Dr. J action.
Yeah, exactly. Sylvan Lucas with the ball. Solomon on the defense. Sylvan Lucas inherently throws the ball out of bounds. And you mentioned Dr. J. This is going to date me, I know, but you know the rumor about him back when he in his playing days is he could stand under the basket and jump straight up and grab $50 off the top of the goal.
Mercy.
He had some ups, serious ups, the old Dr. J.
I've seen him now in the dunk contest blow out the candle. Have you seen that one?
I haven't seen that.
Of course, those men are much taller than Dr. J was as number 20. We'll get back to the action in front of us. Dawson Rudolph checks back into the game.
Solomon with the ball. They do kick it out. 7:03 left in this ball game. 51-42 is your score. Solomon ahead. Hastings over to Coop in the corner for three.
And the assist from the diaper dandy. Number 4, Hastings sets his man Coop up again.
Nice shot by Coop there in the corner. Those are some dagger shots. Sylvan Lucas tries to work it inside to Rudolph. Can't get it to go. A couple of shots. Partially blocked, I think, by number 10, Dylan Hines, as he comes down with the rebound. Solomon Gorillas with the ball. .6:17 left in this ball game. 54-42. Solomon with the lead in the basketball as they do work it inside to number 20. Simon Smith can't get that to go.
Everybody an offensive rebounding foul. A little too aggressive. Wore the Gorillas.
Foul's going to go against number 10.
Dylan Hines going to pick up his third personal. The winner of this contest will be right back here tomorrow at 5:30, I believe, Doc, to play the winner of the contest coming up here at 8 o'clock tonight. We're going to get Hastings.
Actually, that game's going to be at 5 o'clock instead of 5:30. Yeah, those 2 Saturday games, one's at 2 o'clock and one's at 5 o'clock. Again, please come back for those games. Both of those games will determine who gets launched into state.
I believe that whittles it down to as number 21.
Bowden Dahl for the shot for Sylvan Lucas. Nice, pretty 3 to try to keep Sylvan in this ball game. There's a quick steal by Solomon over to Sylvan Lucas. Rudolph thought about it. Sylvan Lucas, corner shot by number 21. Can't get that to go. Dahl's rebounded by Solomon.
Sit back and enjoy the action here.
Solomon with the ball, 4:58 left in this ball game.
Going to get a foul there, just a little too aggressive.
Yep.
Jackson Heenan does not agree with it, but kind of ran through his man to get a hold of that basketball.
54-45 is your score. Gorillas over the Mustangs here.
It's Lane Homewood, I believe, for the first time checks into the basketball game. I have to wonder if maybe he isn't a shooter.
Solomon with the ball, Hastings. Acosta inside. Pretty little shot, left-handed layup. Drew the foul. Going to send him to the line for the traditional three-point play. And anytime you're a left-handed player playing any sport, I feel like you have an advantage. I don't know if you agree with that or not, but man alive.
You do, except for the one sport that's kind of near and dear to my heart, and that's rodeo.
Rodeo.
That one, but yes, an 85-mile-an-hour left-handed fastball puts you in the majors.
There we go. Costa's follow-up shot, no good, rebounded by Sylvan Lucas. .433 left in this ball game. Sylvan works it inside. Stolen by number 10, Dylan Hines for Solomon. So they get it over to Hastings. Hastings to Acosta. Impressive dribbling skills by this young man for Solomon.
Yeah, he spent more than a little time with a basketball in his hand, both hands.
Able to create as a result of that, I think. And Costa just inside the three-point line, little floater, two-point shot.
Gonna get a timeout here as the Mustangs start to see this thing slowly slipping away as they trail by 13.
Yeah, head coach Jeff Starkey for Sylvan Lucas Mustangs saw too much on that and wanted to kind of stop the bleeding a little bit, pull his players over and see if there's something that can be done. 58-45 is your score, 3:50 left here in this fourth quarter. And it kind of looks like the Solomon Gorillas are running away with it a little bit.
At this point, it appears they're going to advance to the Sweet 16, so to speak. You mentioned the left-handed advantage in most sports. The young man sitting in front of you, kind of ambidextrous. Got a beautiful left-handed shot that we've seen throughout the high school. Just a freshman for Canton-Galva. I'm talking about Lane McManus. Can rope, has to do that with the right hand. Pretty handy with that lariat rope. I don't even know, Lane, do you shoot your bow right-handed? How do you write with an ink pen? Right-handed, but you shoot the basketball left-handed.
There you go.
No kidding. So the quarterback for the Canton-Galva Eagles, I'm being told, is the exact same way. Does most things left-handed, but throws that football and able to spin it left-handed. We're back in action here as Sylvan Lucas throws it in.
Yeah, Mustangs with the ball.
traveling violation here.
Down by 13. It's going to turn the ball back over to Solomon. 3:43 left here in this fourth quarter.
Got to get his big man back in. He's got 4 fouls. But Dawson Rudolph checks back in for the Mustangs.
Solomon with the ball.
It's a blocking foul there. Credited to number 2, William Rudolph. You have to wonder, though, if the coach didn't say, go ahead and be more aggressive. We were only at 3 fouls. We've got several fouls to give. If we're going to try and stop the clock, we're going to have to get those made up. So be aggressive, try and steal, and if you get a foul, don't worry about it. As he does it, that's what is going on here.
Hastings being double teamed, kicks it over to Coop. Tries to get it inside, stolen by Sylvan Lucas. 3:25 left here in this fourth quarter. Sylvan needs a lot of baskets in a short time fashion. Number 11.
That is a way to do it as they count the bucket. Going to have the opportunity for the 1-and-1.
Yeah, Jonah Hewell inside for the bucket, getting fouled, going to send him to the line, and more importantly, going to stop the clock as they try to add to their deficit here a little bit, trying to climb back into this ball game.
Foul is credited to Acosta, his first personal.
Shot off the
Oh, look at here. We got an offensive rebound and a 3-point shot.
Yeah, that shot was by number 2. William Rudolph couldn't get it to go, but
One off the mark is going to go out of bounds.
Valden Dahl with the 3. Ball's going to go off the rim and out of bounds. Solomon with the ball. 3:04 left in this ball game. Solomon nursing an 11-point lead. Hastings with the ball. They're playing a little keep away is Solomon and Sylvan Lucas again with some fouls to give. Valden Dahl reaches in and rakes the arm a little bit, picking up the foul. Ball's going to stay here with Solomon as Hastings brings it in. An errant pass stolen by Sylvan Lucas is number 21. Valden Dahl gets it over to William Rudolph. Strong move inside by number 11, Jonah
jump
Hewell.
Ball. Not a call that you see all that often as he's in the air going to the rack, but they went ahead and gave it the jump ball. Most of the time your feet have to land, and then they'll give you that one. But
yeah, Jonah, I'm pretty sure, was hoping to get something out of that in terms of a foul or a basket and got neither. But
gonna get it here. Gonna have the and-1 opportunity again as they have the chance to close the gap with the clock being stopped.
Jonah Hewell inside.
It's Jackson Heenan's 4th personal.
Hewell to the line to shoot. First shot off the mark, rebounded by number 20. Simon Smith. Hastings with the ball. He's going to be fouled pretty hard by number 2, William Rudolph.
But again, that's a foul that their coach probably wants them to go ahead and make. Try to knock that ball away, and if you get charged with it, fine. They will be in the 1-and-1 from here on out.
Hastings with the ball. Acosta over to Coop.
That's some impressive dribbling to get out of that double team right there and pick up the foul.
Yeah, Hastings, he's actually got some really nice ball skills, able to pick up the foul as a result of trying to get away from those defenders. Going to send him to the line to start shooting the 1-and-1. 2:12 left in this ball game. 58-49 is your score. Solomon ahead.
Just a sophomore is the good-looking point guard for the Gorillas as he misses the front end of the 1-and-1. This is the offense right here.
Yeah, number 11 for Sylvan. Jonah Hewell right down the teeth of the defense again, picking up a foul, stopping the clock, and sending him to the line to shoot.
In the last 2 possessions as number 10 Jackson Heenan has fouled out of this contest. The last 2 possessions, he's been at the line and left 2 points out there as he's missed the backside of the second shot and the front end of his, or the first shot of his and one.
Scott Robinson for Solomon checks into the game. I think that's the first time he's been in this ball game. Want to give him some press a little bit as he checks in. .205, 58-51, 7-point lead by Solomon with the balls. Hastings using his dribbling skills to get the ball up the court. Double teamed in the corner.
Gonna have a timeout here by the Gorillas head coach.
Yeah, head coach Andrew Johnson saw possibly that Hastings was going to get trapped in the corner on the double team and quick timeout to preserve the lead and the possession of the basketball. 58-51 is your score with 1:51 left in this ball game, and unless we see some miracle, it looks like that Solomon's going to advance to the championship game tomorrow night. And again, on the girls' side, that game's going to start on Saturday at 2 o'clock. That game will be Little River girls versus the Rural Vista girls.
Should be a good contest as Acres for Rural Vista will match up against the 2 young ladies for Little River and be one of the first times that they've seen somebody with approximately the same height as Oblander and Boffman have for the Little River girls. You know, you mentioned it appears that way, but Solomon's going to have to figure out a way to stop Jonah Hewell without fouling him. If he's able to just keep taking that rock to the rack and getting fouled, that we could see this contest get a little closer as the lead is just 7.
Hastings with the ball. Again, play a little keep away. Oh, ball knocked away by Sylvan. Oh, wow, number 2 for the Mustangs. William Rudolph tried to go to the rack, and that ball was knocked away by number 4. McKean Hastings, nice defense.
I don't know what he measures on the height chart, but he got up right there and got that ball knocked away. But credit to that man right there who forced the steal earlier, did Hewell, and he's able to get back to that charity stripe with the clock stopped.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for head coach Andrew Johnson for the Gorillas, singing Hewell back to the line again with the clock stopped. But you got to get those shots put in as his first one careens off the front of the rim.
In the late going, that's three free throws that the young man, and that's no discredit. He's able to get there.
Shot is good on the second one, yep.
He's kind of taken over for the Mustangs here. Trimmed the lead to 6.
Yep.
Minute 35. And that's just two 3-pointers or 2 at the rim getting fouled for Hewell. So we'll see what happens here as the Mustangs need to play some tough D.
Solomon's Hastings with the ball, does get it across the timeline. Acosta over to Coop. High arcing pass to Hastings. He just couldn't handle it. He kind of stumbles out of bounds. That's going to turn the ball back over to Sylvan Lucas. 1:20 left in this ball game. 6-point lead. Getting a little interesting here as we get down to the final minutes of this ball game. Sylvan Lucas with the ball. Can't waste too much time as they look for a shot. They try to get the ball over to number 11. He just couldn't get the handle on it. Jonah Hewell, ball's going to fall out of bounds. And they come away with an empty possession on that. Time on the inside of that court there is Solomon with the ball. Hastings over to Coop. Trying to get it across the timeline. Push off by number 21, Bowden Dahl, and he's really upset about that call.
Yeah, no, and credit William Rudolph for checking him and saying, hey, don't say anything to the official. We don't need it right now.
Yeah.
The Mustangs a little bit frustrated here. They don't want to see their season come to an end, but good teamwork by the teammates there to kind of check each other and say, hey, fellas, we don't need a tee right now. We're just down 6, 61 seconds to go. We'll see what happens.
Lane Homewood freshman for the Mustangs, just checks into the game here with a minute left. Rebound by Huell. Baldendahl with the ball.
Had some English. Dahl.
Man, that guy, he
is all over it here in the latter moments of this ball game.
Jonah Huell battling inside for the shot, gets it off.
Jackson Heenan's going to pick up a foul here. Pretty good foul. It's only his third. We're going offense for defense, it appears, are the Mustangs.
Hastings to the line to shoot. Is that foul against number 10, Jackson Heenan? That is his third. Shot by Hastings is good. First one.
And the front end of the 1-and-1 is in. 43 ticks left. 5-point lead. That one's off the mark.
Rebounded by
the Mustangs.
3-point attempt by number 2. Wowee. William Rudolph with the three-pointer. 5'9" junior. Bringing the game to a 2-point game.
You have to think that they need to score to the Gorillas. They've went a long time here without, in my opinion, even trying to score. Just kind of trying to play keep away and run this clock out. And they've seen their double-digit lead get trimmed to 2 with 20 seconds. Plenty of time left here.
I may have to eat my words maybe. I thought this thing might have been over with, but man, Sylvan Mustangs will not go away. They've come back here with 22.5 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
And a shout out to my man with the beautiful hair and the beautiful beard, number 20, Dawson Rudolph, as he fouls out of this contest.
Wow, clutch shot by number 3.
Just been in the game for just the last few moments here.
Scott Robinson able to can the first free throw. Second shot off the back of the rim, rebounded by Sylvan Lucas. Cross-court pass to
it's number 10 that has the ball.
Keenan.
Get it to Dahl.
3-point attempt by number 12.
Look at the rebound.
There he is again. Wow. Trying to shoot the shot off of his back, laying on the court. Doing everything he can to try to keep his team in this ball game is number 11. Jonah Huell, and you just got to give it up for him. He's
absolutely the young man,
heart and soul and everything out there trying to keep things rolling for Sylvan Lucas.
As number 2, who just hit that three-pointer, William Rudolph, fouls out. Yes, and nothing against his teammates because they've played a heck of a game as well. But he's carried them as number 11, Huell, the latter half of this fourth period.
Zach Rose for the Mustangs now just checks into the game for the first time, 5'5" junior.
We have a minute and a half, or a second and a half left to go as Solomon calls a timeout. I have to assume maybe they're going to call off their rebounders and say, hey, we don't need a foul here, put them at the line, get something funky to happen.
Yeah.
Let the ball happen to go wherever it goes pretty hard. However, we did see number 10 make that last second shot at the end of the first half.
Yeah, they did.
Did Jackson Heenan, so it's not over.
Not over, but if
but a great ball game. What a contest.
The Mustangs walk out of here with a loss, I'm going to feel bad for number 11, Jonah Huell. He gave everything he could to try to keep.
I mean, shooting it off of his backside and just putting in the effort. I don't know how many rebounds does Huell have. Yeah, he's in double digits. Got at least 10 rebounds. He's got himself a double-double and earned it, and majority of those points coming in that fourth period.
Spencer Coop to the line with 1.5 seconds left in this ball game. 3-point lead does the Gorillas. And that's pretty much a dagger shot as that puts them ahead by 4. Sylvan Lucas, last second desperation shot, and that's it. That's your ball game. Solomon Gorillas over the Sylvan Lucas Mustangs, 61-57. That was a heck of a ball game. Really could have gone either way.
Absolutely. Credit number 2 for Solomon. Spencer Coop leading all scorers with 18 points. had 5 steals as well. Knocked in 4 from the charity stripe. Number 13 for Solomon, Jarrett. Excuse me, number 4. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. McKean Hastings had 13 points. The point guard, I don't know how many assists he had. We have at least 5, and a couple of them were for 3-pointers, so they should be an assist and a half with that. Young man just has an excellent handle. Did a great job for Solomon. 16 points for Caden Acosta. So Solomon had 3 players in double digits. 25 points for number 11 for Sylvan Lucas. How about that? With a heck of a valiant effort was Jonah Hewell, also with 10 rebounds, 4 steals. We don't get a vote. I don't know if they have an all-tournament team. He's on it.
He's on it. Yeah.
If they do or don't, I don't care. He's on it. Put a heck of an effort in.
Yep.
Both teams really did. Again, we appreciate you guys tuning in. Had a blast calling this game with my friend Dr. Anderson. Just a great, hard-fought contest. Congratulations to Sylvan Lucas making it this far. And a big shout-out and congratulations to the Gorillas on to the Sweet 16.
Yeah,
They'll be here
Solomon
tomorrow.
Gorillas will be here tomorrow night at 8 o'clock as they've punched their ticket to the final game here tomorrow night. Please tune in for that, as both games will be here tomorrow. One at 2 o'clock on the girls' side, and the boys' side will start at 8 o'clock here in this beautiful gymnasium here in Canton-Galva. Thanks again, Trevin, for another great opportunity to watch a great boys basketball game. But don't leave us. Please
We'll
come back.
We're going to leave you, but please come back at 8
We're
o'clock.
going to leave you, but we're going to go eat a sandwich real quick. We'll be back 8 o'clock for this nighttime spectacular game. That will be the Little River Redskins versus the Gossel Bluebirds.
What are you putting the over-under on fouls? Because I anticipate this to be an extremely aggressive basketball game and a dang good one.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. Like I said, I don't really know what's going to happen. It's going to be a barn burner. So
it is. They've got both teams have some young men that can just flat shoot the lights out. Canton-Galva played Gossel in that the opening round of Sub-State here. They saw Gossel go on like a 12-0 run to open the third quarter up. Just couldn't miss. Weren't able to battle back from that. We called the first game, I believe you and I called together, was the Little River Canton-Galva game. Little River was undefeated at the time, and the CG boys hung with them. And then we saw Little River just kind of shoot out of this world from the spike line to open that game up. So shooters on both sides, aggressive athletes on both sides. Going to be a whale of a fun game. So we invite you to come back and watch it with us, as I'm looking forward to it.
Yep, it'll be a lot of fun. Please come back.
Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you at 8 o'clock.
They call him Nate, Nathaniel, Nate, Nate. Great. I do not. That's things just all done fast. I looked, I'm like, oh yeah, I did this. You're not going to get me going. You can rattle those off like that.
Yeah.
When you get on the heater like that, you stay sitting down from the spike line. Boys stay home? Five bases. No, they might have They are ready to go to college. Yeah. All right, I'm ready. You know, guy? You know somebody? All right. Trevor just said that before the meeting. Lock Tim behind him. All that ground shots guy was going to cover his son. He was when they got all the points on their own. So Grandpa and Brad's home together. Yeah, he's so on it. He's sitting there recording.
I saw a video a while back.
Yeah. So this is how many people are currently watching it. This is how many times people have clicked on it too. So like you click on it, and that's how long people are watching. Yeah. So like we're averaging for every person that clicks on it, we're averaging.
I can never just sit and watch It's gonna really hurt.
Which really, like, talking to James Stevens,
Keep my kids. Oh, really?
I got to do work. Except for
Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4. Mr. Anderson, I'm live. How about yourself?
Yeah, sounding good. We're back so for the second half of this tonight doubleheader. Welcome to the Class 1A Division I Sub-State Basketball Tournament. Second game tonight's going to feature the Little River Redskins versus the Gossel Bluebirds. And, of course, Little River got here basically just through a bye. We have 7 teams in an 8-slot tournament, so obviously the top seed gets a first-round bye, which is what Little River got to enjoy as they're getting ready to get started tonight in the semifinal of this Division I Class 1A Sub-State game. Gossel, of course, beat our own Canton-Galva Eagles last week, 69-55, to arrive here at this particular opportunity to get to the final game on Saturday. The table's already been set for the girls. That's going to be Saturday at 2 o'clock. Rural Vista Heat will play against these Little River girls on the girls' side. But tonight, it's going to be kind of a fun game. I think this is going to be a barn burner. I think Little River Redskins and Gossel Bluebirds. Obviously, they're familiar with each other, and it should be pretty exciting.
Two teams that you and I are kind of familiar with, as we've seen our own Canton-Galva boys play them recently. I'm excited for this game.
Yeah.
I like high school boys basketball,
Yeah.
and this is going to be a good one. We're going to take a pause away from our own microphones as we turn it over to the public address announcer and we get ready for the national anthem.
At this time, would you please stand and remove your cap in the honor of America and the pledge of our national anthem.
Again, welcome if you're with us here for this Class 1A Division I sub-state basketball game. Earlier tonight at the 5:30 game, the Solomon Gorillas were able to get by Lucas Sullivan Mustangs to go ahead and advance to the final sub-state game on Saturday. That game will be played at 5 o'clock. Of course, on the girls' side, the Rural Vista Heat, had to think for a minute, Rural Vista Heat.
Sorry, I was paying attention to the hardwood out here.
Rural Vista Heat are going to be taking on Little River Girls. And this game here we're getting ready to tip off here is going to be Little River Boys, Gossel Boys, and whoever wins this game will be playing during the 8 o'clock game on Saturday against Solomon. So right now we're in the middle of just listening to the starters here for both teams. Again, this is going to be a pretty exciting game.
Yeah, get your popcorn ready. Get you a seat out there in YouTube land. I anticipate fast-paced. We'll see what the officials, how they officiate this game. Could kind of interrupt the fast-pacedness of it. I expect some physicality in this game. Gossel is the visitors on the scoreboard, and they are in the road blues. Little River's going to be the home team as they come in as the #1 seed in the white unis. I don't know if you're paying attention in the warm-ups or not, but number 3, Trey Rolfs for the Little River. He made 7, I believe, three-pointers in a row over here. So guys that can just, they're shooters on both sides of the floor.
Well, on the Little River side, get used to these names: Garrison, Rolfs, Lafferty, and Stevens. Those are going to be Gossel opening inbounds, threw it away by accident. Ball's going to go back to Little River.
Very similar to how the first game started, with some errant passes, maybe some jitters, maybe a little rust.
Little River with the ball early on, first quarter, 7:40 left as we're just getting started here. Little River with the ball. They try to get it over to Garrison for a shot, stolen by
Nate Zolgelman with the steal, and then his ball is poked away by number 5. That's Graham Stevens poking the ball away. That should be Gossel ball. It should be Bluebird ball, but we're going to see if the there we go. They put their heads together and get it right.
Ball's going to stay with Gossel as that ball got poked out of bounds by one of the Little River players. Gossel inbounds. Tight defense by Little River as they knock the ball against the knee of number 11.
That's Jake Hebert.
Jake Hebert, ball goes out of bounds. That's going to go back to Little River.
There's a picture of his dad hanging in the Wall of Fame. Mr. Lonnie Hebert there in Gossel, a stud back in the day. Jake's a pretty dang good basketball player himself. Been plagued with some injuries. As you see, he's got the knee brace on here tonight.
Little River with the ball. Number 3 inside, muscles it in. That's
going to be a travel, though. Going to get him with the traveling violation for number 3. That's Trey Rolfs.
Trey Rolfs.
As Gossel breaks the press and brings it up, we'll bring in the starting lineup for the Gossel Bluebirds. Number 4, Nate Zolgelman. Number 11, Jake Hebert. Skylar West, 25. Caden Dirksen, 35. And Eddie Gaddard, 43. I apologize as we had some action going on there as Little River's on the board.
2-0 early on. Quick steal by Little River from Gossel. Coast to coast is
That's Rolfs there.
Trey Rolfs.
Quick timeout here.
Making his presence known already here in this ball game as Little River's out to a quick 4-0 start, and Gossel coach has already seen enough here with about 6:14 left in this first quarter. Wants to make sure his players calm down a little bit, kind of get things rolling here in the right direction.
You know, Canton-Galva played this Gossel Bluebirds team twice in 1 week. Had a very hard-fought contest on Tuesday, turned around and played them on Friday. Tuesday, the press, they closed the gap at the end of the game there with the press. Started out with the press there Friday, and Gossel broke it with ease. Here they're having some struggles against Little River's press. As we have a slight break in action here, bring you the Little River starting lineup. Number 3, Trey Rolfs. Number 4, Braxton Lafferty. 5, Graham Stevens. Number 24, Jaden Garrison. And 25, Ryan Conan. As Gossel was able to break the press.
Yeah, they do get across the timeline. Much like on the girls' side, the boys obviously have taken notes of the swarming defense that the girls showed the other night. The boys, it's almost difficult to get it across the timeline against this team. Garrison with the ball, top of the key.
Little River with some athletes out there. However, you mentioned the girls. I don't know that they have, as we have a foul here, I believe we're going to get Mr. Hebert.
Yeah, that was a strong move by Trey Rolfs to the basket. Looks like Hebert's going to pick up the foul for Gossel and send Trey Rolfs to the line to shoot.
I'll finish my thought. I don't know that they have anybody that can hang with Miss Eck, as she has got extreme movement.
Yeah.
Young lady is quick.
Trey's first shot in and out for Little River. Second shot is good. And again, if you're just joining us, welcome to Class 1A Division I Sub-State Basketball here in Canton-Galva. Final game of the night. Gossel Bluebirds versus Little River Redskins, and Gossel's number 11.
Yeah, Jake Hebert there with
Jake
the turnover.
Hebert with the turnover going back over to Little River.
Jake's sister's a star on the old volleyball team for Tabor.
Okay. Nice backdoor cut by number 4. Zolgelman can't get that to go in. Rebounded by Gossel. Nice play, though.
Well-designed play. That's going to go. They get that one again. Like that shot at the rim. Call that tipped. Oh, he's good. That's a
Yeah, I think
Little River fans wanted to travel, and rightfully so.
Yeah. Bluebirds with the shot, no good. That was number 4. Nathan Zogelman couldn't get that to go. Rebounded by Little River. That's a nice shot by Braxton Lafferty in the lane, twisting his body and showing.
I think they're going to get Caden Dirksen with his first personals. We're going to get some early substitutions for Gossel as Lucas Weens checks in, as does Dawson Stutzman.
Braxton Lafferty for Little River to the line to shoot as early on with 4:47 in the first quarter. Little River up 8-0 already. Gossel's got to get some points on the board here quickly. Nice almost steal by number 5, Graham Stevens. Nice hustle play on his part. Ball's going to stay with Gossel. Inside shot by number 4's. Nathan Zogelman couldn't get that to go. Rebounded by Little River.
Going to get it out of bounds on Stevens. Going to say he stepped out of bounds there. So we're going to have Gossel ball under their own basket. See if they can't draw up an inbounds play to get an easy look here, get on the board.
Gossel to inbounds. They do get it inbound to number 50 Stutzman. So work the ball around the perimeter. Shot by number 14. Strong move by Lucas Weens for Gossel to finally get Gossel Bluebirds on the board.
And if you're the Little River fan, you might not appreciate the forearm to the chest. I think that might be a charge, but.
Garrison in the lane with the floater. Got his own rebound, couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by Gossel. Number 11's.
Yeah, Hebert's shot is no good.
Jake Hebert couldn't get that to go. Corner 3 by number 4. Zogelman can't get that to go. Rebounded by number 4, Braxton Lafferty.
Gossel does have 2 fouls, but frankly, they are letting them play.
Gossel. Ball poked away by Stevens. Picked up by number 14.
Going to have a foul here on Ryan Conan at Little River. He's going to put Nate Zogelman at the line, I believe. Extremely aggressive play.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on under the basket there, so you could buy some tickets and stay there for a while. Wow.
Game for a basketball game and a WWE match broke out.
Exactly.
It's just going to be a physical contest.
That's all right,
as we anticipated.
Bluebirds, Nathan Zogelman helping Gossel get on the board a little bit more. The score is 8-4, 3:28 in the first quarter. Little River up by 4 points and the ball.
Probably not the matchup you want if you're Gossel, as Dawson Stutzman, the postman, has drawn the challenge of guarding some Rolfs. And Rolfs can shoot the lights out of the gymnasium. Going to get a foul on Hebert as he ball's on the ground.
Yeah, Nathan Zogelman bobbled it for a minute, went down on the floor to get it, and the result of that.
Jake Hebert's going to get some time on the bench.
Actually, sorry, that was Lafferty that had the ball, and Hebert fouled him. So Little River inbounds. Trey Rolfs over to Stevens. Quick pass inside to Lafferty. He's going to get fouled pretty hard this time. Going to get sent to the line.
Going to get his second as well, I believe. We saw him shoot the lights out of the gymnasium last week against Canton-Galva in the third. It's just his first, excuse me. He caught fire as the game was very tight and extended the lead rapidly for the Bluebirds that the Eagles were not able to overcome.
Lafferty's second shot is good, yep. Gossel with the ball. Kind of a little bit of a mental mistake there by number 14. Lucas Weens going to turn the ball back over to Little River as he stepped over the line with the ball in his hand. They do work it inside to Trey Rolls. Turnaround spin shot off the front of the rim. No good. Rebounded by number 25, Skylar West.
And there they got him with the forearm. So
Yeah.
Lucas Wings a little bit out of control. Probably the correct call. As he extended his forearm into the chest of the Little River defender.
Yeah, for Gossel, your high scorers are going to be West, Dirksen, Hebert, and Zogelman, so get used to those names on the other side of the ball there with Gossel. Stevens in the corner for three. Able to rattle that home for Little River. 12-4 is your score. 2:19 left in this first quarter. Gossel with the ball. 2:06. They do work it inside to number 50.
Stutzman with the bucket.
Right place, right time. Nice pass. 1:51 left in this quarter. Little River with the ball. Garrison. Garrison to Rolfs. Garrison. Tough shot inside. Couldn't get it to go. Off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Gossel.
Yeah, Caden Dirksen with the nice rebound there. Oh. Stutzman's got to go ahead and shoot that.
Yeah, he was down there on the blocks. Nice pass. I think he hesitated for a minute and tried to kick it out, but that's a play
shot
where
your
you
post
just
player needs to make.
Yeah, you just need to go right to the boards with it. Try to get it in or draw the foul. Little River Garrison bringing the ball down the court. We've got Mance, number 23, in the ball game. Pretty good friends with their family. Great people. Good to see him playing. Garrison, front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by number 50, Dawson Stutzman.
Stutzman getting some solid minutes for the Bluebirds. Not where you want to pick the ball up if you're West. Might have picked the pivot foot up. The Little River contingency thought so as West puts it up and in.
Wow, nice three-pointer right there at the top of the key for number 25, Skylar West. 12-9 is your score. 40 seconds left in this first quarter. Garrison with the ball for Little River. Again, thanks for joining us tonight here in this second half of the Sub-State Division I 1A.
We're going to get a charge
tournament.
here. That's 43. Eddie Gaddard stands his ground.
Yeah, charge called, and again, those are just tough calls. They could go either way, really, in this.
Absolutely. That's why they have the stripes and the whistle. And
Exactly.
We've got the microphone.
Garrison picking up his first foul there off the charge. Gossel with the ball. Dawson Stutzman get across his timeline. Nice steal by number 4. Nathan Zolgerman able to
That's a
telegraph that pass, as they say, pick it off and go coast to coast. They do get it inside. Nice
that was
dump down.
Lafferty on the interception and the bucket for Little River.
That was Dirksen to be able to go ahead and put it in for Gossel. And there you go. First quarter action tonight.
As the refs are dodging cheerleaders as they go to the middle of the court.
Little River is up
Hey, but,
by 3, 14
but
to 11.
closed the gap.
Yeah, the Gossel came in towards the end and closed the gap a little bit. Again, it's kind of what we were hoping for and looking for in this type of a ball game.
Lafferty has 6 points on the contest. Rolfs with 3. Stevens with 3. And Jaden Garrison with 2 points. Rebounds. Rolfs has a pair of rebounds for Little River. Gossel has multiple scores on the books and a lot of guys with just a rebound. But 25, Skylar West with the 1-3 ball that has helped bring the Bluebirds back into it. And for the Canton-Galva contingency out there, we saw a lot of number 25 the last time we saw Gossel. as he was able to shoot the lights out and put the Bluebirds into this game here tonight.
Start of the second quarter, Little River with the ball. 3-point lead, 14-11 is your score. Again, thanks for joining us. Garrison for three, top of the key.
From NBA range, as Hebert has checked back into the game with 2 fouls.
I don't think Garrison has a range, really. It's just
he does. It's on the court.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a.
The refs just missed something right there, as the coach for Gossel might want to get him check on his man Eddie Gaddard, as he could have got teed up there. A little frustrated with the charge call.
Yeah, that was a nice play, though, by Rolfs. Stood his ground, picked up the charge. I think it was the right call.
It was the right call.
17-11 is your score. Little River up by 6.
That's a charge. All day long, that's a charge.
Yeah, you can't
can't lower your shoulder like that.
Yeah, that's going to – Nathan Zolgaman, that's going to be his possibly – yeah, that's his first foul. As that ball's going to get turned over.
That's on Lafferty.
Excuse me, Lafferty.
Great hustle play there by Rolfs.
Wow,
Hebert with the rebound.
Garrison laying shot, got bodies flying all over the court.
Got bodies all over the place.
Yep. Ball's going to get turned back over to Little River. Nice hustle play by Stevens. He did the Yankees dive and slide for that ball.
We've seen that Jake Hebert of the Bluebirds slip multiple times here tonight.
There's Garrison for three off the back of the rim. No good. Rebounded by Gossel. 17-11. 6:44 left in the second quarter. Little River up by 6.
Skylar West with a bad pass there.
Stolen by Lafferty. Shot. No good. Tough rebound by Lafferty for Little River. Backing in. Trey Rolfs with the steal. Downtown Garrison. And that was a pretty sweet shot. And like I said, the range for Garrison is anywhere on the court.
Yeah,
it's a great shot.
He is limited by the out-of-bounds line.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
A young man has got range, and it looks that pure from anywhere.
Yeah.
It really does. As we see Little River extend this lead to 11 points just that quick.
That quick, yep. 22-11 is your score. 6:11 left in the second quarter. We're in the middle of a timeout. Got some of our stud CG coaches over here to the left of us.
Yes, indeed.
Big fans.
Congratulations again to Coach Shelby Hoppus receiving some National Coach of the Year honors.
I love that.
Congratulations to them.
Couldn't happen to a better person. Really proud of our coaches overall.
Great set of coaches.
Not only are they good coaches, just good people, and you want your kids around good quality adults, and that's what it's all about. So.
Speaking of good people, good coaches, Coach O'Connor putting together some youth programs. Got a 3rd and 4th grade and a 5th and 6th grade tournament on April 10th. So if you're interested in that, reach out to him as we're getting ready for action to resume. He's also putting together a camp in June, camp all over the nation. There's several of them, but one of them hosted right here at Canton-Galva. So we appreciate his efforts. As play resumes, Gossel to throw it in.
Gossel inbound, 6:10 left in this second quarter. Already down by 11 points. Little River up. 22-11 is the score. Hebert Dirksen for Gossel. Tripped on, I think, on his own feet trying to get across the timeline and fell. Going to turn the ball back over to Little River. Garrison top of the key inside to Lafferty. Back out to Trey Rolfs. Looks like we've got Ryan Conan in the ball game for Little River. Corner three by Garrison.
There's that range you're talking about.
Yeah. Gossel needs to do something quickly. This game's going to get away from him. Quick steal by Little River, poked away by Lafferty. Corner three by Lafferty.
Rebounded by Zogelman with a run out to Hebert. Oh, Jake Hebert.
Number 11, Jake Hebert, just couldn't get the handle on the ball. 6'4" senior had an open shot. If he could have grabbed that ball and collected himself, it would have been an easy shot. 25-11, second quarter, 5:07.
Have to wonder if maybe he wasn't thinking about dunking it and trying to bring a little life onto that Gossel bench.
Garrison with the ball, bringing it down for Little River.
Something you don't see very often. Little River's running 2 players up to the scorer's table as we're going to get a foul here. Believes they're going to get Ross.
Yep. A little bit over a back call for that on Trey as he went over the back to try to grab the rebound from Caden Dirksen for Gossel.
Ty Herzog into the game, as well as the Mance. Number 23.
Yep. Little Dalton Mance, I've known him ever since he was a little tyke running around. It's good to see him out there playing basketball, and again, good friends with the family. 25-11, 4:42 left in the second quarter. We've got another timeout, and
while we have this timeout, we want to again thank each and every one of you out there in YouTube land paying attention to this ball game. We are glad to have you with us on the broadcast. If you don't like hearing us talk to you, simply reach up there, find that volume button, and hit the bottom side of it and turn us down.
It's called MUTE. Just push it hard, I guess. So.
It's we have a face for radio.
Absolutely, sir.
Each and every one of us.
You preach the truth, brother. I appreciate that. So.
But we do want to say thank you to the Canton-Galva broadcasting crew. Most importantly, Mr. Kaufman here, bringing us this broadcast, several different camera angles for you tonight.
Back in action, Gossel with the ball, has it poked away for a second, but able to get it back. Stevens got caught up in the air and couldn't collect himself in time, going to pick up a foul. He knew it when it happened.
Yeah, there's a lot of man right there.
Yeah, you get up like that, you can't stop all that, so that's bound to happen. Number 35 for Gossel, Dirksen to inbounds.
Gossel needs something to happen here. They've got quite a few.
Yeah, a little bit of aggressive play there by number 11 for Little River, Ty Herzog.
That's Herzog.
6'1" junior.
I think it was more of a frustration, but he let that elbow get a little high. Some of these things get a little chippy. The refs will call that. They got to be a little careful.
Gossel inbounds. Little River.
That is a tough shot for number 4, Nate Zogelman, but much needed for the Bluebirds.
Yeah, tough shot by Nate, 6-foot senior, trying to help his team stay in this ball game. 25-13 is the score. 3:55 left. Corner shot by Lafferty, no good. Rebounded by Dirksen.
We're going to stay right there with the Bluebirds. Stutzman checks back in for Gossel, giving 43 Eddie Gaddert a rest.
Dirksen inbound. Shot inside by number 14, Weens. Couldn't get that to go. Rebounded by Rolfs for Little River. Fake and
that was kind of one of them oop-de-oops.
Oop-de-oops or
Stutzman tough at the rim.
yeah, nice shot by number 50, Dawson Stupsman, the 6'4" senior, able to drop it in. 3:12 left in the second quarter, 25-15 as Little River has got a 10-point lead.
Pagosas climbed back in it, had some good possessions here. It's a 10-point disadvantage for them, but kind of feels like they just crawled right back into it.
Absolutely.
So we anticipated a very physical match. We've seen that so far. We anticipated some great shooting from both sides. We've seen that for sure from Little River. Skylar West, who did so much work against Canton-Galva here last week, has yet to get really open. He had the one beautiful three from the top of the key, but I think that's his only attempt.
Yep.
.310 left to go. Little River ahead by 10, 25-15 as Little River has the ball. Rolfs with it.
Strong move by Rolfs, partially blocked. He
bounds though. Great play. Rolfs says, yep, you're right, buddy. You were standing out of bounds, but a heck of an effort there.
Yeah, it was a nice effort by Trey. Flying out of bounds, tried to get it knocked off one of the Gossel players. Gossel with the ball.
What a hustle play there as Jaden Garrison gets in there and disrupts what was going to be an easy bucket. And the refs are conferring underneath the goal. Say it's going to be Little River basketball.
Yeah.
Second time we've seen them do it tonight. I think they've got it right both times.
Yep. Kind of surprised again that Lucas Weens didn't get the call on that. He's sticking his arm out there pretty far as he's come down the court.
He is.
Little River with the ball. Stevens over to Garrison. Back over to Rolfs. Corner to Lafferty. Corner Lafferty, can't get that to go. Other player out there for Little River is Conan. Gossel with the ball, 2:20 left in this second quarter, 25-15 is your score. Little River with a 10-point lead. Lafferty was hoping that was going to be back to Little River, but no go. It's going to stay here with Gossel. As Caden Dirksen brings it in.
Gotta love the student section. I believe that's Little River student section over there. Got some construction workers with the hard hats over there doing work. Oh, too aggressive is 35, Caden Dirksen. Just lowers his shoulder. We're going to have a one-on-one situation.
Yeah, Skylar West over there in the corner, too, for Gossel with a shot. Couldn't get that to go to kind of start that little bit of a scrum, but the ball's going to come back this direction as a result of a foul. Going to send Little River Stevens to the line to shoot. And it's funny, Little River's got the construction hard hat motif going on over there in the student section. That's pretty funny.
Absolutely. Got some high-vis unis. Got some hard hats.
Gossel's number 4 in the corner is open.
Hebert with the putback.
Hebert with the putback for Gossel. 25-17, 1:44 left in this second quarter. 8-point lead by Little River.
Quietly chipping away at that lead.
Trevor Rolfs with the ball. Stevenson. Garrison for 3. Can't get that to go. Rebounded by Gossel. Poked away by Little River. Trey Rolfs kicks it over to Lafferty for 3.
Ball's going to be off of Hebert, but just an aggressive play. Probably the right play, just an errant pass as it went off.
Yeah,
hit him down there on his feet.
Weens threw it right down at his feet. He couldn't do anything with it. Trey Rolfs with the ball. Over to Stevens.
If you're Gossel, that is not who you want to see pop open at the top of the key.
Yeah, Garrison with the 3.
As Garrison just drills another one.
They do get a nice shot inside to number 50. Stutzman couldn't get it to go, gets his own rebound, gets it inside to number 11, Jake Hebert.
For you youngsters at home with ambitions of being a post player, you catch the ball down low like that, go off the glass.
Yep, use your friends the glass on those types of situations. Hebert's going to go to the line to shoot as a result of a foul on number 5, Stevens. That is his second foul. Shot off the back of the rim.
It's going to be an over the back. He said, yep.
Yeah, that's Eddie Gaddard went over the back. And
no, they are going to give that foul. Excuse me, I beg your pardon. A few years back, that would have been an over the back call. But they're going to get the box out call, and we're going to have a timeout here as Lafferty comes up with some blood as he took a hard spill there. They're going to give him that foul, excuse me, as number 11, Ty Herzog, checks in. We knew this was going to be a physical game, and it's lived up to the hype.
Eddie Gaddard to the line to shoot. Lafferty had to go out for a second, as you just said, with a head wound as a result of that last play.
Looks like we might have a little blood on the hardwood. So we're going to have a little more stoppage of action as the coach for Little River has some words maybe for the official. I'm a fan of the box out.
Yep.
That's how I was taught to play the game. The game has evolved. It's changed a little bit. 5 years ago, somewhere along the way, that has evolved to where the box out, because the young man, frankly, had a nice box out, and Gaddard just jumped over the top of him, and the box out continued, and that's how the foul was attributed.
While we're here in the stoppage of play, just want to say thank you again to everybody who's been involved in helping to put on this Division I, 1A sub-state basketball tournament. It just takes a lot of people helping out, trying to keep things rolling. And thanks to Larry O'Connor, the AD here at Canton-Galva, helping to try to organize everything. And here we are back in action. Looks like we got everything cleaned up, and number 43, Eddie Gaddard to the line. No good. Rebounded by Trey Rolfs, poked out of bounds by number 11.
Yeah, Jake Hebert with 30 seconds left. He's got 2 fouls. I appreciate the aggressiveness there, but he probably shouldn't do that with the 2 fouls.
Probably so.
Really nothing to gain there by poking that ball away.
Coach probably said something to him about that. Little River with the ball. Garrison brings it up the court.
They have several shooters on this Little River team, but if I'm Gossel, don't let 24 catch it. He says, clear it out, I'm going to take the last shot.
Garrison backs up for the 3, can't get it to go. Battle under the boards. Trey Rolfs is one of them down under there trying to get the rebound.
3.9 seconds left to go in this opening half.
Gaddard to bring it in for Gossel with 3.9. They get it over to number 25 for the long-range 3. That's Skylar West. Couldn't get that to go, and that's your first half, ladies and gentlemen, with Little River Redskins 31, Gossel Bluebirds 17.
Yeah, a 14-point deficit, not something that can't be overcome. In fact, we saw a double-digit lead with 2 minutes to go in our earlier game get shaved down to 3, and then the game ended up with a 4-point loss, I believe. But so we can sure see that double-digit loss or double-digit deficit overcome. Bring you some stats here. Little River high scorer, no shocker here that Garrison, number 24, with 13. He also has a rebound to go along with his 13 points. And Lafferty with 11 and 2 boards. Rolfs has 3 points, but maybe more important than that, 5 rebounds, and 4 steals. So an impressive showing by him with the defensive effort.
Thank you to McManus and Taves for those stats. They are keeping us informed on what's going on in the ball game. Really brings a lot of pertinent information for people who can't necessarily be here and see everything that's going on. So we really appreciate these two doing that for us tonight.
As well as all the other high schoolers here running cameras, Kaufman's crew doing an outstanding job. They have a chance for ESPN to call them to come be a stats guy or a cameraman. I don't know that we do to have a chance to get the call.
I don't think Joe Buck or Troy Aikman really have anything to worry about on the NFL side, but we'll give them a run for their money anyway. So.
What the heck? There's Stutzman with 4 and Zogelman with 4 points, as Gossel has multiple players with just a couple buckets. Dirksen has 4 rebounds, and Zogelman has a steal. So again, we appreciate our statisticians here doing work. We appreciate each and every one of them, all of Kaufman's crew. Also, if you're still tuned in, we want to give our shout out to Coach O'Connor and what he's got going on with the 3rd and 4th grade girls and boys tournament, as well as the 5th and 6th grade boys and girls tournament, April 10th. Look him up. If you don't know how to look him up, just call the high school here and ask for him. I think that thing is about full. There's also a clinic in June 24th, 21st through the 24th. So if you want to help get your youngsters, Coach O'Connor comes from us out at Sharon Springs, grew up as a Golden Domer up there in South Bend, Notre Dame man, basketball guy at heart.
Yep.
Very passionate about basketball, very knowledgeable about basketball. Built one whale of a program at Sharon Springs, and we're glad to have him here at Canton-Galva. So if you're interested in helping your youngsters get better. Also, we want to give a shout out to our sponsors that make this thing happen. A couple new ones, Canton Service Center, as well as the Highway 56 Family Restaurant there in Galva. Great breakfast. They'll have lunch tomorrow, so if you're one of the coming in for the 2 o'clock game, leave early.
Great breakfast. I went in there one day, and I don't think I ate for 3 days after that. So, wow.
Yeah, and it wasn't because you were sick. It was because it was delicious.
Exactly.
I've been to some of them places where you didn't eat for 3 days.
Yeah, well, that's a different story. But no, this is because I just ate my face off, I think. It was fantastic food, and please do come and support them also. So, yeah, and if you're not doing anything on Saturday, please come back. Girls game at 2 o'clock, boys final game at 5 o'clock. And you'll be goat roping or rope doping or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. I've got a prior engagement, so I won't be. So this is my last broadcast here with you, and I appreciate you inviting me up into your broadcast booth here. I've had a blast doing it.
We've had a good time, and you and I have had a good time, whether anybody else has or not. We're going to say it that way, I guess. Right. But with about 5:51 left here in the half, we're going to step away for a second and try to refresh, but we'll be back here for the second half.
Good job, guys. Thank you. That makes my
on the ground.
Well, we're back with
Yeah.
about a minute to go before they start the second half.
Yeah, welcome to the Class 1A Division I Sub-State Basketball Tournament here at the mighty CG Gym, as we're one half away from ending it here on a Friday night, setting the table for who we'll expect on Saturday for the championship games.
We ended that first half with a couple of our sponsors, but we don't want to forget our original sponsors, the State Bank of Canton here in Canton, Ag 360 Insurance with Tony Weedle here in Canton. My friend Joe Allen with Canton Lockers. If you want to razz him a little bit, ask him if one got out recently. And then, of course, HCI, Home Communications over in Galva. And anywhere that you can hear this broadcast, they can hook you up with a home security system right there with HCI, so you don't have to be in one of their immediate towns that they serve with high-quality internet and high-speed internet. They can get you a home security system, and a great one at that. So we're about underway as the Bluebirds trail 17-31. And what was we had, for the first time, blood on the court for the first time during this sub-state. We anticipated a hard-fought contest, and we got it so far.
Gossel getting ready to inbounds here as we start the third quarter. Dirksen inbounds to number 4, Zogelman for the Bluebirds. Skylar West gets it inside to Dirksen. Inside shot by number 43, Gaddard. Couldn't get that to go. Rebounded by Little River. Running shot by Trevor Rolfs for Little River. 7:30 left here in this third quarter, just getting started here. Gaddard inside for Gossel. Probably should have had that shot in, couldn't get it to go.
Yeah.
Rebounded, quick shot by Garrison for Little River, three-pointer.
I was just getting ready to say, if Gossel's going to fight their way back in, that shot's got to go for Gaddard, and they got to get it out of 24 hands for Little River.
36
it's a 5-point swing.
Yeah, 36-17. Number 35 for Gossel. Caden Dirksen able to dump one in and stop the bleeding a little bit here as we get started in the third quarter. Stevens over to Rolfs, over to Garrison. Got Lafferty out there.
Stevens has been relatively quiet here this evening. Young man that can catch on fire.
Yeah. Conan out there for Little River too, so those are your starting 5 for Little River. Inside shot for Gaddard for Gossel. Trevor Rolfs wasting no time trying to get up the floor. Fouled before the shot. That foul's going to go against number 11.
got that on Jake Hebert, and
That's his third foul already right off the top of the bat here in the third quarter. That's probably something the coach didn't want to see, is see him picking up his third foul so quickly. Lafferty with kind of a falling away shot. They're going to say he traveled.
which they're
Ball's going
lucky
to go back
Jake
to
didn't get
Gossel.
his fourth one there. That last one was about as cheap a foul as we've seen called here tonight.
Yeah. Gossel with the ball. Needing to do some work here, trying to get climbed back into this ball game. Dirksen in the corner for three, can't get that to go. Rebounded by number 25, Kyler West.
Also for you youngsters at home, that is how you rebound. And then with a ball fake and go back up off the glass. Great post move there by Mr. West.
Little River with the ball. Stevens inside. Couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by Dirksen for Gossel.
Had a man streak and going to call his own number.
Dirksen couldn't get that to go. Coming back the other way, Little Rivers. Trey Rolfs kicks it out for the three. Garrison couldn't get that to go. Rebounded by Gossel, and we're just trading shots here in a quick fashion. That's Dirksen going hard to the basket. Going to get fouled by Garrison. That's going to be his second already here early on in this third quarter, 5:19. Third quarter. 36-23 is your score, Little River.
They're going to confer that was a blocking foul, not in the act. I don't agree with that at all. If they called the foul, the man was shooting and got raked across his arms. But
Gossel inbounded, had it poked away by Little River. Here comes Rolfs, kicks it back out to Stevens. 13-point lead by Little River. Shot by Rolfs, no good. Rebounded by Gossel.
got Gaddard with the board there. That's a three if it goes. Short for Jake Hebert.
Can't get that to go. They do save it. Little River, that's a pretty hard foul on number 4, Lafferty, by Gaddard. That's going to be Gaddard's second foul. 4:47 left in this third quarter. Garrison brings the ball down for Little River. Stevens, Lafferty, Rolfs, Garrison, Conan for Little River. Garrison for three.
Nothing but the bottom of the net.
Yeah,
I'll throw it out there one time.
Yeah, nice shot by Garrison. Three-pointer. Dirksen had it poked away, but picked up by number 25. West, and then he couldn't get it to go, but
Dirksen with the putback.
Yeah. 3:50 left in this third quarter. Garrison brings the ball down for Little River.
14-point deficit at 3:40 to go in the third.
Long range three by Garrison. Can't get that to go. Probably partially blocked, maybe. I don't know.
Well, they're not going to say so because they're going to give it the ball to Gossel. However, one would have to think, as pure as he shoots, that something happened. We haven't seen him be off the mark like that. And I've never seen it.
Hebert comes out of the ball game. Lucas Weens comes in for Gossel. So it's Weens and Zogelman, Dirksen, West, Stutzman. Easy layup shot for number 4, Zogelman for Gossel, or actually for
Zogelman had it poked away for Gossel. I think Stevens
with that shot, yeah. Corner three by West, couldn't go. Rebounded by Little River. Tough shot inside by number 4, Nathan Zogelman, Braxton Lafferty for Little River. just muscled it in pretty much.
Yeah, got Stutzman kind of out of position with his shoulders turned sideways and had his arms in the running lane, so to speak, and able to muscle right through it for the and one.
Lafferty shot no good, rebounded by Gossels. Dirksen under the boards, 2:46 in the third quarter. Gossel with the ball and needing a ton of points. Nice head fake by number 25, Skylar West for Gossel.
And a quick timeout for the Bluebirds.
43-27 is your score, 2:34 left in the third. And man, those Garrison threes are just like knives in the back, just killers.
I'm telling you, it's 50% more, obviously. Math's pretty simple, but more than that, just takes the air right out of you.
Exactly. Exactly.
Put in all that defensive effort, and Gossel, credit to them. They're banging away, trying hard, and then just boom. And to see it go in so pure, most of the time we did see him have one well off the mark, but most of them just go right through, hit the bottom of the nylon, and just flat takes the air right out of you. Hopefully Gossel's able to battle back and make this thing a contest.
Yeah, we're seeing the usual suspects on both sides of the ball. With Gossel, it's West, Dirksen, Hebert, and Zogelman. And then for Little River, it's Garrison, Rolls, Lafferty, and Stevens that are doing the yeoman's work pretty much on both sides of the ball. As we're getting ready to come out of the timeout, 2:34 left in this third quarter. Little River's going to bring it in. Lafferty into Garrison.
Thought maybe Gossel might go back to that press. They started off early in it. Didn't work, but going to have to do something here as they trail by 16.
Little River, Stevens with the ball over to Rolfs. They do get it inside to Lafferty. Another shot inside. Rebounded by Trey Rolfs. Couldn't get it to go in. Rebounded by
Stutzman, who kicks it ahead. We're going to get a charge. We're going to get a charging violation against Dirksen.
Yeah, he just bulldozed his way in there. He knew that was coming once the Little River.
You're pretty aggressive there.
Lafferty hit the floor.
Foul.
He knew what was going to come on that. That's it. Yeah, you're right. That's his third foul. 2:07 left in this third quarter. Garrison with the ball. Nice inside pass to Garrison. Kind of knocked off the block a little bit.
Yeah, he got him with the body. And I'm guessing. I don't know what the percentage is for him at the line, but I'm guessing it's fairly high.
Yeah, he's just a pure shooter. Get somebody like that on the line, it's pretty much automatic.
Yeah, situationally, you don't want to give up the bunny, and it worked. Only gives up one as Garrison is short on that free throw.
Stutzman rebounds for Gossel. They get it into Gaddard. Hebert. Just inside the three-point line. Floating shot by the 6'4" senior Jake Hebert.
They need him to be more aggressive.
1:31 left in this third quarter. 44-29 is your score. Garrison with the ball, top of the key. Trey Rolfs. Stevens. Garrison. Little River just being patient here, probably looking for the last shot. We're down to 57 seconds left in this third quarter, and they're running a little bit of a weave at the top, trying to keep the ball away. Trey Rolfs, spinning shot inside, tries to get it back out, stolen by Gaddard. Try to get it over to Hebert. Gossel able to bounce that in from the corner elbow is Jake Hebert for Gossel.
I appreciate Jake Hebert being more aggressive and taking that shot and making me look like I know what I'm talking about.
25 seconds left. Garrison with the ball, top of the key. Stevens. Rolfs, they try to get it inside to Lafferty. Poked away by Gossel.
Going to get a foul here on Rolfs with 6 seconds to go.
That's going to be his second foul on Trey Rolfs for Little River. That ball's going to stay here with Gossel with 6.5 seconds left. As you said, here in the third quarter, looks like Dirkson's coming in.
As is West. Look for a shot here. Hopefully, my guess is the Gossel coach has something kind of last second play where West is going to get a 3-point shot opportunity.
Gossel tries to get up the floor quickly. Running shot by number 4.
That's
Zogelman couldn't get that to go, and that's the end of your third quarter with the score 44-31. Little River over the Gossel Bluebirds. My math is correct. That's a 13-point lead, and that's pretty much kind of where it's hovered around for give or take most of the night, I would say. So
yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, Little River jumped out to an 8-0 lead, extended it into double digits kind of quick, and it's just hung there. Gossel's battled back here. Get you some stats from our statisticians down here. How about leading all scorers with 20 points? Number 24, Jaden Garrison of the Little River Redskins, also has a couple of boards to go along with his 20 points. 13 points 13 points for number 4, Nate Zogelman. That's not right. Number 4, Braxton Lafferty. I'll get my stuff together at some point here. The Bluebirds leading in scores 8 points for number 35. That's Caden Dirksen. He's also putting in a solid night with 7 rebounds, so he's got a chance for a double-double as we get ready for action with Little River to throw it in.
Beginning of the fourth quarter, 8 minutes left in this ball game. Scores 44-31. Little River with the lead and with the ball as we get started here in the last quarter of the ball game.
Again, we want to say thank you for being with us here tonight. We appreciate you tuning in on YouTube land. As this sub-state action is going to come to the close at the end of this period until tomorrow at 2 and 5 o'clock.
Little River being extremely patient here on the offensive side of the ball. Obviously, they want to look for the correct shot. Corner 3 by Lafferty is good.
That's the correct shot.
Yeah.
A wide open 3 for one of their sharpshooters.
Early on in the fourth quarter, 47-31 is the score. Little River over Gossel. Corner 3 by Hebert
just
for Gossel.
Just a 2, but a nice shot right on cue for Hebert. He does have 3 fouls, but they're going to need him to be in and keep stroking that basketball if they have a chance to battle back.
And again, Little River, as they bring the ball up the floor and get it across the timeline, they're actually very extremely patient at this point, knowing that they're holding on to a 14-point lead with 6 minutes left here in the fourth quarter.
As that ball goes out of bounds, and we saw that work against the team earlier tonight, as they had a double-digit lead, managed to come away with the win, but we saw that lead erode. So
yeah, Trey Rolls tried to throw it over to Lafferty. He just wasn't ready for it. Gossel inside. There's Hebert. Easy inside shot.
Yeah, that's 35 Dirksen with the bucket there.
6 minutes left, 47-35. Garrison with the ball for Little River. I've seen this sometimes work against teams where they've kind of just laid back and not been aggressive.
Well, they got this lead by being aggressive, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like the prevent defense
Exactly.
In football, you know what the defense prevents?
I do, yes, I do.
Yeah, it's not a
Yeah.
thing. That's what it is. So there we go. As we have a timeout on the floor. We have a 5:46 mark here in this contest, and Bluebirds trailed the Little River Redskins by 12 as they've trimmed the lead just a little bit, just hanging around.
47-35, yes, 12-point lead by Little River. I'm impressed by your math skills, Trevin. You were able to click that off pretty good. I didn't know that you went to math class. I figured in high school
Yeah.
When it was math time, you were probably down at the shop or somewhere else, maybe. I don't know.
Unfortunately, calculators these days make people pretty dumb. But I tell you, I can count to 21 pretty quick.
There you go. There you go.
That's
all. Yeah, exactly.
We can do that math fairly rapidly.
Oh, man.
We're having a good time here.
Yes,
it's going to be the last time we get to call a game together.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I appreciate your help, and it's been a lot of fun calling these games. And, again, come back tomorrow, Saturday at 2 and 5 o'clock for the final championships games of this Division I Class 1A sub-state basketball.
That is a flop. If you're a Little River fan, I apologize, but that was a flop. Don't know that needed to be a blocking foul either, but there was very minimal contact there as number 4, Nate Zogelman, gets charged with the foul and puts Braxton,
Yeah, that was Lafferty, actually, for Little River.
Yeah, Lafferty with the foul. We've had that messed up all night.
Yeah, it's Lafferty with the foul, and
Zogelman with the 2 free throws. So it's a 10-point ball game, just like that, hanging around.
Hanging around indeed as Garrison for Little River brings the ball up the floor, and Lafferty, strong move inside. I don't even know how he got that shot off. Dirksen literally grabbed his arm on the way up. He's going to go to the line to shoot. 5:15 left in this fourth quarter. As you're right, 10-point lead. That's number 4 on Dirksen for Gossel. He's going to come out of the game, number 14. Lucas Weens is going to check in for him.
Yeah, Dirksen, their leading scorer, is now on the bench. As that free throw rims out. Rebound to Little River.
Lafferty in and out. Can't get that to go. Rebounded by Hebert.
I'd like to see Gossel get West a shot here, as they almost turn the ball over, and they do. That's quick hands.
Quick hands by Conan.
Jake Hebert.
Strong move inside by. I do not know how he got that shot off, but
I don't either.
He did. Garrison inside, a literal Trevor Trove of Gossel Bluebirds, able to get that shot off. Garrison falls up.
And they get Hebert with his 4th foul on that. And we got a timeout, Little River, as they've extended the lead now to 14.
Yeah, we got a couple of players for Gossel that are definitely in foul trouble here at the closing mark of this ball game. 51-37 is your score, Little River.
We just moments ago were talking about they closed it to 10, and now it's 14-point deficit. Still hanging around, 4 minutes, 51 seconds, plenty of time on the clock. Got to get some stops. But Little River has came out of their patient offense, so to speak.
Yeah.
I'm no coach. Most on listening say I'm no guy behind the microphone either, but it seems to me probably the wise thing to do, get his players into what they know how to do best, and that's be aggressive and go attack that rim.
Weens to bring it in to Hebert for Gossel. 4:45 left in this ball game. Gaddard out top. Work it inside to
a little
West.
aggressive on the defense. just a touch aggressive as Garrison, as he's going to get charged with that foul.
That's going to be his third, maybe?
I believe so, yes.
Yep, that is his third foul for Garrison. 4:39 left in this ball game. Gossel brings it in. West, difficult shot, can't get that to go. Ball bouncing around, rebounded by Garrison. Comes out of the pack. Bumped pretty hard by Gaddard. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a foul, and that's going to send.
And they're going to call that one on the floor. It should be a 1-on-1 situation. Put the shooter Garrison at the line for Little River. Yeah, Gaddard kind of got caught out there in no man's land, much like Garrison did earlier.
Garrison's shot is good. He makes the front end of the 1-and-1. Second shot by Garrison. Up and good. 53-37 is your score. 4:22 left here in the ball game. Gossel with the ball. West. Stutzman.
Oh, blocked at the rim by Lafferty.
Zolgerman tried to go in hard, blocked by Lafferty. Trey Rolfs couldn't get the layup to go in. Back out to Gossel.
Lafferty with another block. He's going to get called
by,
for the foul.
Yeah, that's Lafferty with the block. He thought it was pretty clean. It's going to send number 4, Zolgerman, to the line to shoot.
Yeah, Rolfs on the other end was up and under the rim, but he was literally up and under the rim and just couldn't get that one to go home. As Zolgerman knocks in the first free throw. 15-point deficit, 3:54 to go. Hebert and Dirksen set the check in for the Bluebirds.
Back of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Little River. Garrison to bring the ball up the floor, and Little River's probably not going to be in too much of a hurry.
Now one has to think they'll take their time bringing it up, but then go ahead and run their offense and be aggressive about it.
Garrison with the ball. Rolfs. Stevens. Again, as I predicted, they're just going to take their time as they work the ball around perimeter. Trevor Rolfs tries to kick it outside to Stevens. He goes inside the lane. An errant pass.
Yeah, I just don't. I mean, I get it. That's what the basketball IQ says to do. But this Little River team just, in my opinion, isn't made that way.
3 minutes left in this ball game. Nice play by Lafferty. He's going to be fouled by Dirks, and that's going to be his 5th, I think.
Yeah, I think his night is over.
So that's going to be done for Dirksen. We'll send him to the bench for the rest of the night. It's unfortunate. Lafferty to the line to shoot. Number 14.
Dirksen goes out with 10 points for the night, leading Gossel scores. Young man put in a valiant effort.
Weens coming in for him as Lafferty is to the line to shoot with 2:53 left here in this fourth quarter. Shot is good.
That free throw extends the lead to 16, and one hates to make any predictions, but this one, that's a pretty big mountain against this tough Little River team.
Looks like it's going to be Solomon and Little River for tomorrow night's 8 o'clock basketball game. Please try to come back and see those championship games here in Sub-State. That's always fun for teams and coaches and fans.
Yeah, a chance to get to the Elite 8. We're going to get a charge here.
Yeah, that's
Skylar West is going to get charged with the charging violation.
Pushed Garrison down to the floor on the way to the basket. That's going to be a charging foul. That's his second. 2:35 left here in this ball game. Garrison with the ball.
We'll see how aggressive Gossel decides to be with their defense. They want to start fouling or understand that 17 points is probably. We saw the Canton-Galva Eagles football team a year ago win state when everybody was saying it was probably not going to happen.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
but that was they were down well in the first half, and here we're in the waning moments as we approach the 2-minute mark.
Yep, 2 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. 55-38. Redskins over these Bluebirds of Gossel. Rolfs inside, can't get that to go.
Stay with Little River. And the construction crew, they applaud the ref's decision. Hey, you got to love that.
Yeah, you got to love that. That's pretty hilarious.
It's the support. That's what high school athletics are all about.
Oh, yeah. Garrison with the ball. Little River, top of the key, being closely guarded by West. Conan, first time I think I've seen him take a basket tonight. He just gives a little head fake and goes right to the basket.
And I mean was at the rim, too.
1:31 left in this ball game.
Tough shot there.
Rebounded by Stevens. He gets it out to.
Oh, and they're going to get Jake Hebert. And
Yeah.
the senior shows his frustration there. Young man whose career was plagued by some injuries. Quite a athletic specimen on the basketball floor.
So that's Dirksen and Hebert that have fouled out of the game for Gossel here with 1:23 left in the ball game. Stutzman's going to come in.
Jake Hebert there kind of on with a flurry. He had 8 points for the Bluebirds as his night and high school basketball career comes to a close.
Here comes Mance in for, looks like number 3, Trevor Rolfs, that's Dad. Trey Rolfs.
All right.
He's going to go to the bench, and Mance is going to come in for him for Little
Yeah.
River, and that's going to be a
Gossel's
quick
going to go ahead and
timeout.
empty their bench and get some of these youngsters some playing time. Congratulations to the seniors of the Gossel Bluebirds.
Yeah, it's always really tough, like I've said, at this time of the year when you're a senior and all of a sudden it just comes to a sudden end. I think you're ready for it, and when it happens, it's just pretty emotional, I think, sometimes for some of these kids.
Absolutely. Little River doing the same, much to the pleasure of the construction. I'm just going to go ahead and call them the village people, even though they're all construction workers.
Village people. Yeah, that's pretty hilarious. Yeah, they're having a good time over there, and there's nothing wrong with that. Good deal. Little River's got all brand new players on the floor for this last minute and 20 seconds.
As does Gossel, with the exception of Stutzman. It's number 5, my man Casey Smith, whose three-pointer is short.
We'll try to list off who these players are. That's Dalton Mance and
for Gossel, we got Jake Weens and Casey Smith. Number 15, Timothy Schrog. And right on cue there, knocks the ball back, as well as number 22, Jacob Schrog. That'll be as well as Dawson Stutzman, who saw quality minutes earlier in this game, or your 5 out there. It's Casey Smith doing work on the defensive side. Got to travel here. That traveling violation is going to go against Alan Barola, number 33.
One of the new players on the floor. They got Barola, Loader. Kyle Bruce is out there. Ty Herzog is out there.
So I gotta have a little shout out to man right there catching the ball. He went to the national finals in junior high rodeo in 5 events, which is something that is very rare. One of them being the Bulldog, and not a big man, but we did a little work and we helped him get there. A little aggressive is number 20.
Yeah, the nice aggressive rebound by number 20, Kyle Bruce for Little River. Took too many steps. That ball's going to get turned back over, but nice effort on his part.
that man right there throwing the basketball in, a whale of an athlete in the rodeo arena as well as football, basketball. And he's kind of a TikTok guy. I'm not a TikTok guy, but something about being verified or something like that's a big thing to be.
Yeah.
And he's got a lot of followers apparently on the TikTok. So shout out to my man Casey Smith.
58-38. That's going to be the end of the ball game here for tonight. Little River able to win by 20 points. And that's going to launch them into the final game at 8 o'clock tomorrow night, Saturday night. Please come back for that ball game. And again, 2 o'clock, 8 o'clock tomorrow are your championship games. Please come back for those games. The boys' side, it's going to be Solomon versus Little River.
Well, if you want to stay with us for just a second on the broadcast, number 35 for Gossel, that's Caden Dirksen, led all scorers for Gossel with 10. Young man that fouled out. Leading them in rebound charge was Mr. Dirksen as well, as he had 7. For Little River, this is going to be absolutely zero shock to anybody. Jaden Garrison led all scorers with 26. He had 3 rebounds to go along with it. And Braxton Lafferty, number 4, he had 19 points for his efforts. And number 3, Trey Rolfs, how about this? 8 rebounds for Trey Rolfs. He had 5 points as well. So really fun contest here. One that was very physical, Doc. Saw the shooters, Little River. Frankly, somebody asked me earlier, well, how's anybody ever going to beat Little River? And I don't mean this in a, I say this and I don't mean to jinx it, but frankly, Garrison's going to have to not be there in today's COVID world.
Yeah.
We don't want to say that because it could absolutely happen, right? Yeah. But that young man can just shoot lights out, and he doesn't need but just a wiggle, and he's open and just can shoot. So no shame in falling to the Little River Redskins, and it's going to be a tough battle for Solomon tomorrow at 8 o'clock.
So for Little River, the girls and the boys are going to be back here tomorrow night for championship games. And on the girls' side, it's going to be the Little River girls versus the Rural Vista Heat. And on the boys' side, it's going to be Little River versus
Solomon.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Gorillas, so who won earlier here tonight. So, Doc, it's been a pleasure.
Been a great pleasure,
I
sure.
Appreciate
really,
it.
Yeah, really
very
appreciate
much.
You doing that.
Good luck tomorrow in the call. I'm going to go rope goats with some young fellas, so I won't be here. Mr. Kaufman, I appreciate you inviting me up in here into the booth. Congratulations to you and your crew. Hopefully everybody out there appreciates all of the efforts that you guys have put into it. Multiple camera angles, always here. Great streaming. HCI, we can't thank them enough for the high-quality internet that they provide so we can put this out there to you. So for those of you, enjoy the rest of your Friday evening. Doc, let's sign off.
Let's sign off, brother. Appreciate it.
Good
Take
night.
care. Yep, good night.